What up, boys? What up, what up, what up? How we doing? Look at this. Fucking Zylaria posted this in the disco. Said, meanwhile, in a better timeline, bro, the LAPD fucking took out one of our own, Jameson. All for what? For what? Celebrating a little too much? Being a cute dog in a t-shirt? Seriously, though, bro. Who is scared of a dog named Jameson in a fucking t-shirt, bro? You saw this dog wearing a t-shirt and you said, oh, Inky Zylaria, thank you. And you said, I'm scared of this dog. Me and my fellow 1,500 officers who came on this call, we're all in fear of our lives. This dog wearing a t-shirt must die. Bop, 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 bop. Oh, sorry, birds. Bop, 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 bop. Killed Jameson. Cold blood. They say you want a revolution. Well, you know, we're all Jameson. Yeah, dude. We are Jameson. We'll carry the flame. Dude, we gotta bring Jameson to Harambe levels. I thought we were back on the correct timeline. We were on the reverse 9/11 timeline, and they fucking gunned Jameson down, bro. You know what cops love doing more than beating their wives? Shooting dogs. It's like their favorite thing. 40% of cops beat their wives, which I think severe understatement. Underestimate. 90% of cops shoot dogs. Crazy, right? Okay, gonna go feed the cats. Gonna go feed the rats. Here we go. Everyone get in. Turn your top chats to live chats. I already did. We're good. How's everybody doing? Hope y'all are swell. Here we go. Gotta go get honey water. I didn't even drink honey water yesterday. Shoot, I don't think I have booch today either. Oh, fuck. We're on a booch deficit. We're booch poor today. Oh shit, it's the same purple.
Pull the soul from a face without giving sources away. Bored of the basics, sick of Freemasons covering four bases. Forced to love it, so of course I hate it. Force of nature left my corpse on the pavement. Good form, even formal with the floral arrangements. Hold up, I'm still chained to the floor of my basement. Killer's my safe word. I was born yesterday into a world that's ancient. Whoever most abrasive is taking the cake. They make you behave and say praise for their bracelet.
Dude, look at that white one riding on his bro's back. That's what bros are about.
Chains, a slave to being celebrated.
Surfing.
Of course, I'll never make it. I'm a force that's
all right, watch them all fly away when I get up.
World full of strangers now. I'll be a good boy after being warned and regulated. Even if the blade is jagged, you better get it straight and better never face it. Kill time bombs when it's minutes away. Taste how the minute made. There is no getaway. When every day we left to just dig a grave. It's like center stage is a cage that we just can't escape. When will I break? How am I still awake? When they'll do anything to fill a face with pillowcase. Terrorism or heroism when we start murdering billionaires that build the burgers, turn politicians into some build-a-bears. Since Theodore's presidency, they've been all sleeping with Teddy. It's deadly until the American dream is just Freddy. A cheap way to pretend they're eating your head is reheating spaghetti. They all in bed with the horse, but me, I still sleep with machetes. Ain't no keeping it friendly in a feeding frenzy. I'm eating everything after the stomach's been feeling empty. It's in our nature to besiege the enemy. Y'all looking like 100 curves to a sports car. Got me hugging curves like a sports bra. Black hole on a world tour till it's tore off. They fighting wars for gold stars and sure shots. The war is on as soon as you hear the Fort Knox. Billionaires don't share the same issues. We cry tears in the brain tissues. Wait, let me share my pain with you. Opening scene of Final Destination 2. Log truck about the lane switch you. Holy water in the super soaker. Spray and pray until the spray missed you. Pros at grilling chicken. Let's fill the air with pain. Artist that thinks of a million things to paint. Every time a billionaire complains, but still I wear the shame. Mandela effect. Berenstain bear the blame. You have to have something here to compare to change.
Sacred spores, spinning stories sent from stellar skies. Sun speaking sermons, see the signals behind our closed eyes. Silhouettes of serpents, circle secrets in the stone. I'm sifting through the sands of time to set the spirit back to home. I'm sitting here doom scrolling, satellites surveilling sacred scenes. Step inside the stream, see the soul between the screens. Stillness in the syntax, revealing the symmetry and signs. Synesthesia sparkling, system stored beyond the mind. How design. Seeker saga spiraling, something is set to shift. The shadow self surfacing, surfing to find the solar gift. Symbol sing in silence, scribed in statue, sky and skin. Admire your sovereign self, standing where the storm used to spin. We're scripting sacred sciences and summoning the source. Your soul's a simulation set to steer the spiral's course. Fuck all this alliteration, I sound like a soothsaying horse, speaking parcel tongue to idiots, selling snake oil to snuff the hordes. Here, drink this, it'll make you super brave and help you hide your pain. Just a little meth pick me up to soothe Marco's drug addled brain. The kids aren't alright and your job's to keep it that way. And if you're a good little boy, we'll make sure to hit the fucking vein. What's at stake besides Trump stakes? I'm taking tickets and bouncing nitwits. I'm itching to give the Lizzie some stones and some fucking stitches, but I see the apple sitting at the end of the Garden of Eden. It's our consciousness as one while we just sit and breathe in. Whew. I need to catch my breath. Hold on. We back at it, boys. Don't give them a moment's rest to catch their breath. We cracking heads like ice and keeping our boots on their necks. Hey, Kathy. Hey, Paul. Do I have your attention now? McVeigh's in Plato's cave with Elvis reading Goodnight Moon out loud. Maybe to his clone or nephew, Tyler Hansen, the fittest fed earther. Or maybe Kathy's grandkid, Colton, could be the same fucking person. But what do I know? I'm just a conspiracy theorist, as you'd say. But why does it feel like you want to cover up the connection between your friend Paul Wysopal and Timothy McVeigh, Kathy? Huh? Why you always running offense for Paul Wysopal, girl? We gotta know. As a grandmother of 2 murdered children, you're really doing a lot of work for Timothy McVeigh. You always say that you saw him die, but I don't know, man. Feels like you might have seen American democracy die and you've said nothing, bro. So, anyway... Are you an Eastern Star? We gotta know that too, because you know, they're connected to the Freemasons and stuff. That would make a whole lot of sense. All right, but what do I know? This is just a little bit of a locker room talk. Bye.
No, it's hello. Bye, birds. What up? What up? What up?
Our cities that we
Hello. Welcome to the show. Hi, guys. How are we doing? Everyone have a good day. Sorry, one sec. Finalizing my honey water situation here. Almost ready. Boom. Mission success. Teabag has entered the chat. What up, dudes? Bro, don't even get me started on this damn poor dog. Wait, the star tripping boys. These guys are so fucking funny. Hold on, let's get situated here. I made sure that I could change my size and move around before I started stream. Not after, like yesterday. Play the last most recent video uploaded to the general disc. Oh wait, yeah, dude, this was so funny. I'm gonna play this again later when more people are here, because this made me laugh so hard. I just watched it right before I started stream. Sherlock made this. Oh wait, hold on. Let me center it. Nice. Let me get it nice. Okay, here we go. Ready?
So who was right? I mean, about all of this?
Well, let's see. Hindus are a little bit right, Muslims a little bit, Jews, Christians, Buddhists, every religion guessed about 5%. Except
Corey Dome.
Who's
Corey Dome.
one night he got really high on mushrooms and
Corey
just launched into this long monologue where he got like 92% correct. I mean, we couldn't believe what we were hearing. That's him, actually, right up there. He's pretty famous around here. I'm very lucky to have that.
That's so funny, dude. Thank you for making that. Yeah, I'm gonna play that in a little bit too, when everyone's here too. Oh man. Yeah, guys, I mean, what? We're all just giant mushrooms. We're walking mushroom people. It's not that hard, right? It makes sense why you're told that while you're tripping on mushrooms too. All right, here the Star Trippin' boys came up with a good one.
This will be boarding your vessel immediately.
Oh shit, dude. They're trying to dock with us.
Oh shit, we gotta run, man.
Prepare for docking.
I do not consent to this docking procedure.
Here we are getting fucked by the law yet again.
Find somewhere to hide, bro.
Nah, dude, I'm gonna give them the slip.
With what? Lube?
No, what? Wait a sec. That's actually kind of brilliant.
I've always wanted to try the spinning cowgirl.
Oh shit, we've been roofied.
They must have slipped it in when we weren't paying attention.
Alright, it's now or never. Here goes nothing.
Dude, they just sat and span on it. They just spunned on it. That's all you
Imperial
need.
forces will be boarding your vessel immediately.
Unconsensual docking procedures. Anyway, what up, boys? Hold on, I want to watch this one more time.
So who was right? I mean, about all of this?
Well, let's see. Hindus are a little bit right, Muslims a little bit, Jews, Christians, Buddhists, every religion guessed about 5%. Except
Corey Dome.
Who's
Corey Dome.
one night he got really high on mushrooms and
Corey
just launched into this long monologue where he got like 92% correct. I mean, we couldn't believe what we were hearing. That's him, actually, right up there. He's pretty famous around here. I'm very lucky to have that.
I love that that picture is like prophesizing Kiddo, but Kiddo mixed with Winky. What if Kiddo and Winky had a one-eyed orange boy? Wouldn't that be the cutest thing ever? Both fixed though. They can't. Unfortunately. Can you unfix cats if they're candidates to make the cutest cat possible? The cutest cat that ever existed? Oh, Neff posted this. Did you guys see this shit? Eric Trump literally fucking asked some dude. He was like, "Yo, you got any inside gambling opportunities?" Here, wait. I'm probably going to get a lot of flack for... This is Daniel Cormier. Probably going to get a lot of flack for bringing this to light. However, I refuse to stay silent. The UFC is a sport that I am deeply passionate about. I will not tolerate this type of insider behavior. Shame on anyone trying to ruin this beautiful event. Okay, Eric Trump, look at this. Eric Trump said, "Hey, Daniel, I'm going to be attending UFC 250 tomorrow. Saw you were casting. Hope to see you there. Yo, Eric, didn't expect a DM from you. Excited to meet you and the family. Much love, brother." What a cuck. Anything you can tell me about the fighters tomorrow? Who you got winning? He said, "You placing any bets?" Nah, I'm actually not allowed to bet on any cards or anything. Are any of the fighters injured that you know of? I'm not quite sure why you're asking me this, but I think they're all in good shape. I'll just cut to the chase. Are any of the fights tomorrow rigged? I've been eyeing the Lopez fight, and I think an upset wouldn't be too unrealistic. Money. Bro, this is too good. Is there another... Wait, we already saw this one. But then, dude, okay, so then he fucking...
One of the strangest stories coming out of that UFC White House event had nothing to do with the fight. On Sunday evening, before the event started...
Is the guy he's texting, he's one of the announcers? He's one of the guys that hugged Joe Rogan at the end of it, right?
Viral screenshots began to circulate that appeared to show...
Robin Hitchcock, my friend, he has a one-eyed cat named Tubby. Dude, anytime I see a one-eyed cat on TikTok, I send a picture of Winky and I say, I love Cyclops. Daniel Cormier used to be a fighter, but he's a commentator now. Yeah. This is kind of crazy, right? And dude, like... Okay, wait, hold on. We'll get to it in a
reaching
second.
out to UFC Hall of Famer Daniel Cormier.
Because then it gets weirder. Then he deletes the thing, and there's a video of him being like, oh no, never mind, it was AI, it was AI.
Looking to be tipped off. In the alleged DMs, screenshots shared where Eric Trump was asking about if fighters were injured and whether or not some fights were rigged.
And dude, he's texting at midnight at 12:16 a.m. Eric Trump got that fucking snow flowing. He's like, "Ooh, I got it. I'm gonna ask the UFC guy if he's got any insider trading skills to share
Trump
with me."
responded by saying the posts were fake, AI generated, and that he's never communicated with Daniel Cormier. The thing is, reports indicate that those posts that have now been deleted originally came from Daniel Cormier's account. So if they were AI generated, then how did they end up on Daniel Cormier's account in the first place? That's if you believe his account was actually hacked. Minutes after that post was deleted, Daniel Cormier's account tweeted out, "Are people really this dumb?" But typically, if your account is hacked, you normally don't have access moments later. Then during the UFC...
Eric Trump was just exposed for...
He got hacked and then he unhacked it really quick.
One of the strangest stories coming out of generated, then how did they end up deleted? Daniel Cormier's account tweeted out, "Are people really this dumb?" But typically, if your account is hacked, you normally don't have access moments later. Then during the UFC broadcast, while Cormier was working cage side, his ex account started to post a series of random and unusual tweets, only leading more people to speculate whether or not his account was actually hacked.
DC, what happened with those posts? Were from Eric Trump?
Not real.
They're not real?
I can't believe you guys believe that. Like, who believes something like that?
Everyone said it was posted on your account.
I got hacked or something. Who believes stuff like that? That's crazy.
Dude, I ain't believing this. Yeah, he's walking back. Dude, instantly walked his own integrity back. Instantly.
So you didn't post it?
Why would I do that?
So what do you think? Was Cormier...
Why would I do that?
His account actually...
What do you mean, why would you do that? Because for a second you had a little integrity, no?
hacked? Or was Eric Trump trying to get the lowdown and the UFC Hall of Famer is covering for him? One of the strangest stories coming out of that UFC White House event had nothing to do with the fight. On Sunday evening...
Wait, what's the Sean O'Malley stuff that you're talking about?
Eric Trump was just exposed for trying to get insider information from a UFC commentator ahead of tonight's UFC event at the White House. So this is from a now deleted post from Daniel Cormier, a UFC commentator and Hall of Famer, who exposed his direct messages with Eric Trump, who asked him the following, quote, "You placing any bets?" And Daniel responds with, quote, "Nah, I'm actually not allowed to bet on any cards or anything." And then Eric says, quote, "Are any of the fighters injured that you know of?" And Daniel says, quote, "I'm not quite sure why you're asking me this, but I think they're all in good shape." And then Eric says, quote, "I'll just cut to the chase. Are any of the fights tomorrow rigged? I've been eyeing the Loops fight, and
Sean O'Malley was walked out of the fight. Sean Strickland was taken out because he wasn't invited, and he went anyway. Because he said that he doesn't like Israel. Not allowed.
I think an upset wouldn't be too unrealistic. Money sign.
I think he also got a ticket for disorderly conduct.
Money sign. And then Daniel shuts it down by saying, quote, "No, none of our fights are rigged, and honestly, I am appalled that you would even ask me something like that." Then Daniel tweeted out the DMs of Eric Trump and said, quote, "I'm probably going to get a lot of flack for bringing this to light. However, I refuse to stay silent. The UFC is a sport that I am deeply passionate about and will not tolerate this type of insider behavior. Shame on anyone trying to ruin this beautiful event." And he put Eric Trump's direct messages on blast. Why this is so corrupt is because it seems like Eric Trump was trying to get insider information on how these fights were going to turn out so that he could place bets on them and make money off of them. It is crazy that these messages were leaked. I imagine this guy was pressured by the White House and everybody to take them down, but we saw them with our own eyes. And that was Eric Trump attempting to get insider information on an official sporting event, which many people have gone to prison for in the past. I guess the apple doesn't fall far from the tree, and by that I mean Eric Trump is out here breaking the law just like his old man. Eric Trump
did you guys see fucking
trying to
Barron?
get insider information from...
Did you guys see him? Bro, someone said he's looking especially Slavic. What happened to this kid? Bro. Dude, he's a mutant. This kid is bigger than Andre the Giant. We've never seen a clear comparison, a clear shot. But this kid is 8 feet tall. He weighs 460 pounds. If he holds a beer in his hand, it looks like a thimble. He holds a beer like this. Look, this is what Barron looks like when he's drinking a beer. Big old freak. Look at him. That's Barron. Slovenia. The motherland calls. Oh my goodness. How old is he now? He's got much better hairline than his father, that's for sure. Poor Jameson, dude. How dare these motherfuckers? Lebensbaron. It's the Lebensbaron. Yeah, there's a reason they set up Melania and Donald. It's for this kind of genetics. Yeah. Dude, the Bene Gesserit. The Bene Gesserit put these two these two genetic timelines together. They said, we're going to make the most Slavic man imaginable. His name will be Baron. With Baron and his suitcase, we will dominate the world, usher in the new world order. Jameson was a thug and menace to society. I bet he had gang ties. Oh, man. Bro, that's wild. You're right. He totally deserved it. What time was it? Did he have his hoodie on? He did have his hoodie on. He was wearing a Knicks jersey, a Knicks sweatshirt. Yo, he had his hood up. The cops were scared. He had his fucking cute little curls were covering his eyes. The police couldn't see his eyes. They were terrified. His little doodle curls were covering up his eyesight.
party with this UFC fight because he wanted to do some insider trading with a commentator of the fight. Hello, you are a dickhead. Right before the fight is supposed to start, Daniel Cormier goes on to Twitter and says, I'm probably going to get a lot of flack for bringing this to light. However, I refuse to stay silent. The UFC is a sport that I am deeply passionate about. I will not tolerate this type of insider behavior. Shame on anyone trying to ruin this beautiful event. You see, the DM is from Eric Trump. Eric hits him up saying, hey, Daniel, I'm going to be at UFC 250.
This guy's your new favorite comedian? Lawrence
tomorrow.
Johnson?
Saw you casting, hope to see you there. Then he says, anything you can tell me about the fighters tomorrow, who you got winning. Just cut to the chase. Are any of the fights tomorrow rigged? I've been eyeing a Lopez fight, and I think an upset wouldn't be too unrealistic. No, none of our fights are rigged. And honestly,
I do also love, A, he's never messaged this guy before. B, I feel like if you're if you're regularly betting on fights and rigging them, right? Would you call it rigging a fight? Right? It's kind of like when you're when you run like a drug company, you should probably call the things not drugs, right? They're like, yeah, we got our weed, our heroin, maybe give them code words, right? But he's like, no, yo, are any of these fights rigged? Commentator of the UFC. He's such an idiot, bro.
I'm so appalled.
Wait, is Eric Trump the one that just got married and his daddy didn't come to his wedding? Or no, it was Don Jr., right? Dude, Don Jr. is 100% Kendall Roy coded, right? Actually, that's not true because I like Kendall. I like Kendall. Kendall's misunderstood, dude.
That you would even ask me something like this. This is the president's fucking son, right? Is immediately you're like, oh wow. So if he's trying to insider cheat and trade on this, just imagine what he's fucking doing to this country. He owns a couple of drone companies that surprisingly got government contracts. All of a sudden, the tweet gets deleted. And Eric quotes that tweet saying, this did not happen. They were AI generated. Please be careful with reporting. Well,
wait, who are you saying is Tyrell Wellick? Baron Trump?
Oh, you should have been more careful with your stupid fucking story. So you're telling me that Daniel Cormier posted AI generated pictures of y'all conversation? Fake ones. For what? This is happening while they're all at the...
And like AI, what do you mean? I'm sorry, this Derek Cormier or whatever is not fucking photoshopping. He's not... You can't even AI tweets. The AI would fuck up something. It would fuck up a word or the way that the tweet is formatted or the date or something. This shit ain't fake. That's crazy. I want to know what they said. What can they say to you in 5 minutes? I mean, they'll just be like, we're going to take you off the air. We'll kill your whole family. But like, who calls and does that? Because honestly, too, like, if I'm posting something like that, I'm dropping it and walking away, right? Who's like, what? Are you getting a phone call? Is it a tech? Is it like an AI image of them killing your whole family and showing it to you? Like, because dude, if they're calling me, first off, I'm not answering the phone. So, especially if it's from a number I don't know. So how do you think they can just instantly beam into your phone and be like, hey, we're the secret police, the Gestapo. Take that tweet down. I'm literally outside your house. I will murder you and your whole family. All these phones are literally just walkie-talkies for the feds. They can just beam straight into them. Talk to us at any moment they want. We could recruit Don Jr., dude. We just got to show him Succession and be like, that's you, buddy. That's your Kendall. And if you don't watch out at the end of this, Jared Kushner's going to win. Jared Kushner's going to get your entire family fortune. You let your sister's husband take over because y'all are so incompetent. Dude, isn't that going to hurt? That probably does hurt Eric and Don a lot. And Baron, frankly. Quite frankly, I love Jared Kushner so much. He's better than all my sons. I even hate that big freaky thing, Baron.
I said, Baron, you can't even say suitcase. It's suitcase, not zootcase, you little Slavic idiot. You little Slovenian fool. Quite frankly, I had sex with Melania and a freak was born named Baron. Everybody loves him. Not me. I don't love any of my sons.
Fight. He's tweeting this while he's at the fight. Panic mode. And I knew something was up because Trump looked pissed when he was walking out, where he was not happy. Where I was like, oh, what the fuck is he so upset about? He has a UFC fighting at the fucking White House. This nigga should be ecstatic. Well, his son's a fucking dweeb. We are aware of the fake AI-generated screenshots being circulated online. I have never spoken to Daniel. He has since deleted his post, which confirms it was clearly fabricated. That
he goes, which confirms it was clearly fabricated.
Does not confirm it's clearly fabricated. If it was fake, that motherfucker probably would have just left that bitch up there. Or he wouldn't have tweeted it in the fucking first place. But you went with AI-generated screenshots. That was a terrible fucking idea. And after that, Daniel tweets, are people really this dumb? He quote tweets, thanks Daniel, and tags him. Trying to act like, oh, people are so stupid. Obviously, this is a fake conversation that I just posted. But then they were like, wait, hold on. This may not actually be a good idea either. And so they do something that I don't understand. You guys are really fucking stupid. Hour goes by, and then they try to go with the, oh shit, obviously his Twitter is hacked. Where it's like, well, if his Twitter was hacked, he probably wouldn't have deleted the tweet calling you out for trying to insider trade.
And he instantly got access, bro. That's how it works.
You should realize that he immediately tried to throw you under the bus and say it was fabricated, AI generated. Why would you do that, Daniel? That doesn't really make much sense to anybody. And then
Dave Chappelle said they beamed a personal episode of Oprah directly straight to Dave's TV, and apparently Oprah was saying some veiled threats or some shit, and then Dave moved to Africa. Like they made a fake Oprah episode just for Dave. I believe that.
Baron was 3 feet tall at the time of his birth and at the time of his conception. Long sperm.
Martin Lawrence also said people were after him. Bro, watch out. DC, they're coming for you, bro.
You went with that. 2 hours later, let's throw out a fake hack tweet. This looks fucking bad. Got some explaining to do, dickhead. Trumpstein's son ruined his birthday party with this UFC fight because he wanted to do some insider trading with a commentator of the fight. Hello, you are a dickhead. Right before the fight is supposed to start, Daniel Cormier goes onto Twitter and says, I'm probably going to get a lot of flack for...
Whoops. Sorry, replaying. Bro, wait. Check out the kitties today.
He's just a little fur guy.
Look at him.
He's my orange basketball. What a big dude. Come here, bud. Yeah. The kiddo cat. He's fully freed from under the couch. He's still scared of stuff, but that's okay, aren't we all?
We can all be scared.
But look
it's
at this
okay.
big old basketball boy. I could bounce him, bro. He's with his friend Winks. Oh my god, look at all these tails. We got a Winky, we got a kiddo. We got a Squeaks, this little criminal. Him and...
Dude, my favorite thing that they do that I don't really want to show videos of is anytime I'm going to the bathroom, all they do is lay at my feet and rub bonk each other in the head. All 3 of them. Mushka never joins, but the 3 of them, they're like, oh, Pop can't run around right now. He's indisposed. And they're just at my feet, rolling around, bonking each other on the head. They're so fucking cute. Winky will just like hop in my boxers sometimes. They're so silly.
And Winky just took themselves out the front door without telling their pop. Bunch of criminals. All right, you guys want to feed the outside kitties? Look at this happy little guy.
Dude, kiddo's so cute, right?
Walking around. What a cutie. And then there's Squeaks. JK. Squeaks is a cutie too. All right, come on, let's feed him. Oh yeah, who we got? We got Grumps. We got Mr. Gravy. We got frickin' Joey maybe. Oh gosh, are we playing with a frickin' mouse? Yes, we are. Okay, Well, hey, this is to my landlord who was trying to get rid of the fucking cat houses last week. This is exactly why we have these fucking cats. Besides the fact that they're cute little murder machines. I mean, no.
Poor babies.
Oh, it is because they're cute little murder machines.
He's like, my toy won't play anymore.
How brutal. Nature's brutal, but we love the kitty.
Yeah, Mushka is old world classy. She would never be caught dead in the bathroom at my feet. Ever. Dude, the only time she wants to hang out with me is when she can sit here on the little throne that I've built her next to my desk where she's literally at my eye level. Yeah, no, they're my security team.
Cats. Oh my god, you gotta stop. That is too cute and also too destructive. The kitties are Shiva. They are the destroyer and the life bringer. Okay, we gotta stop. Alright, Grumps, you guys want real food or you just want to eat the mouse?
Yeah, no, they brought it to me as a trophy. They said, we gotta thank Dad. This is for Dad. He feeds us all the time. We gotta feed Dad.
Not joking either, bro. Last week, there was like 3 dudes who came back here, and they started messing with shit, and I was like, yo, what's going on? They're like, oh, we're getting rid of all this shit. And I was like, what shit? They're like, all this trash. I said, no, no, no. So I got in a shouting match with a big old fucking Russian. And look, they're still here. Because the cats are going nowhere. But a Russian, I could find a fucking hole to put a Russian, I swear to God. I'll roll him in a carpet and throw him over the Verrazano.
Don't fuck with our cats, dude.
Hell yeah, Grumps, get him. That's what Grumps gonna do to Trump soon. He's gonna fucking play with his little body. Grumps is the king, he stole it. He took it from the 2 kitties. Yeah, he's the most senior here. Alright. Yeah, dude, this one and her brother, that one, they just went and down the stairs and let themselves out this morning and said, we're gonna go do whatever the hell we want. Because Winky is now acting up. She used to be the best. She used to do no crimes ever. And now Kiddo's here and someone's a little jealous and I think she's doing bad behavior for attention seeking. So she runs out the front door and says, I'm going to the garden without telling anyone. Look at her ignore me, because she knows it's true.
She does.
She can't look at her pop because of the shame. Exactly. One-eyed shame. Ooh, now it's one-eyed anger at Pop.
Dude, tell me she's not the cutest specimen in history, right? She's like...
telling everyone her
She is fucking serving right now.
business. Alright, baby. She says, you better stop snitching. Snitches get stitches. Speaking of snitches, yeah, that's right. Bunch of little 3-letter agency snitches right here. Look at them. That's right. Go back to your perch, Paul. Oh, a Mushka criminal. Look, she's got twitchy back. Ooh, she's twitching. Ooh, she twitching. Don't look at the bee. What do you got twitchy back for? What do you think, you're a predator? Why, because they're out there with the mouse?
Her little back's twitching all over.
Girl, you had nothing to do with that. Don't try and take mouse valor. Stolen mouse valor, stolen mouse valor. Hey, hey, Grumps. I almost called Grumpy Trump. Yo, Grumps. Mushka's in here pretending like she's got she did the killing the mouse. Grumps is still enjoying his mousey. Oh yeah. Alright, here we go. Drone strike the cats. Here comes. Oh, bomb nose away. Come on. Just like a wedding in Karachi. There you go. Oh yeah. But no, real talk. They were like, oh, the downstairs neighbors.
My fucking, landlord, superintendent person, manager lady, she sounds exactly like Melania Trump. Drives me crazy.
That are moving in, that are going to want the backyard. I said, for what? There's a 4-foot concrete patch. Why the fuck would you want to hang out back here? What are you talking about? We have a fucking courtyard with chairs, and you want to hang out back here in the pit? But anyway, so if anything happens with the cats, or, you know, we're going to be brawling, but we'll figure it out.
We'll be fine.
Okay, enjoy chicken nuggets, and Grumpy's still...
I think that they're just like, they're like doing it without, like, dude, I've lived here for almost 15 years. There's been one time ever that I can remember any downstairs neighbor ever going out back. Ever. And it was to smoke a joint. That's it. I think it was one time. No one's ever been back there. It's honestly a fucking dump until I cleaned it. And I don't even think the people that they claim are moving in, which I don't even think anyone's moving in yet. I don't think anyone even asked about the back thing. They were just like, no, we got to get rid of everything. Like, shut the fuck up, dude. No one goes back there. What are you doing? I'm so sick of paying for a place. You pay these landlords so they don't have to have fucking jobs, right? Not only do you not own any piece of it, you can't even do anything that you want. You know what I mean? And it's not even like we want to do much. Just want to leave a couple cat houses without getting any fucking grief. But I was like, I've never had a problem. Whenever the people move in, I'll talk to them for 5 seconds and they'll be like, yeah, that's fine. But I think they were just like doing it to fucking, cause whatever. Cause they don't want to talk. They don't want anyone to talk. When I was telling the guy like that I have the cat houses back there, he's like, how did you get back here? Dude, what? Have you ever heard of being friends with your neighbors? Have you ever heard of sending a text to your downstairs neighbor and being like, hey, is there any day this week that you wouldn't mind if I go out back and clean up the forest back there? And usually if you have a good relationship with your neighbors, they'll be like, yeah, that's fine. Anyway. But yeah, they were like, well, if the owner says they have to go, they have to go. I was like, okay, well, they're not going anywhere. If you take them out here, I will put them in the fucking courtyard where everyone is. I was also like, you want to know why we don't have fucking rats? I was like, hey, do you remember when I used to call 10 years ago about the fucking rats that were here? They go, yeah. Well, about 10 years ago is when the fucking cat showed up. Have I ever called about rats again? No. And then I get gifted this video this morning. I catch this scene of the kitties playing with the mouse just in case I need it as evidence in the future. Because for real, dude, I'm telling you, when I first moved into this place, there was some nights where these fucking rats, they would climb up the back of my stove and just pop their heads up and be like, hey, what's up? And I'd scream at them. They didn't give a fuck. They'd just be like, hey, you got any food in here? One walked into my bedroom once, all the way up to me, just staring at me. Then when I yelled at it, didn't fucking care. Just kind of turned around and slowly went back as it was. Says, see ya. He said, as you are, sir. But yeah. So they didn't take the stuff though. It's gonna be fine.
Eating his mouse. He's still training to, off BB. Bye, Meow Team 6. And if you guys want to donate to the kitties outside, I got a Linktree thing, for my wish list, Amazon cart, but no pressure. Watch Squeaks. He gets so excited. Release the crackheads! The Kraken! Yeah! Come on, show everyone. Bad boy. This is what he does. He goes and releases himself without telling me.
Yeah, dude, I went out. I was like, where are Squeaks and Winky? It's mighty quiet. I go out front. They're out here. They let themselves out. They've figured out how to open the front door with their little grubby paws.
Normally, him and Winky already did it this morning. Yeah, they're like, oh, they want the backyard. For what, dude? What are you talking about? You're gonna hang out back there, not here? Look at this shit. We got a squanch, baby. We got an eggplant.
We got another squanch. I think that's a blackberry bush, not sure. We got tomatoes.
Oh, this is all catnip right here. I forgot to say.
We got, look at this, I think cucumbers coming in. Already starting to climb. A big old tomato.
This shit needs to start fruiting though.
More cucumbers. I'm just doing random garden. Fuck rows. Fuck planting it. Just let it go. Alright. What? Squeaks! Alright, come on. We gotta end the video. Get upstairs, Squeaks. Get up there. Go, go, go. Alright, have a good day, guys.
He's such a
Streams
menace,
tonight,
dude.
6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Cat Dad 42069. Bye!
He's so cute. Look at this guy. He looks like Yoda, bro. Can you plant a pot plant? I don't know if there is. I feel like there is that in New York it's legal to grow, but I bet not in the city. Maybe though. For personal use? Not sure. If I grew, I'd grow it inside anyway. But the problem is, dude, you don't get any fucking seeds in your weed anymore. Where the fuck you get seeds from? Kiddo is the spiritual anchor. Dude, the funniest thing, Kiddo, like, my cats are so obsessed with going in the hallway. So I usually just, like, leave the top door open so that they can go in the hallway. They just like being on the top landing and, you know, the windows open up there. They feel like they're getting away with something. Kiddo, I'll leave the door open for hours, bro. Kiddo will never, ever pass the threshold of the door. Ever. He's like, bro, we got a good thing going on up here. I'll leave, dude, even when I go outside, I'll leave all the doors open so the cats can come in and out as I'm watching them. He has no interest in leaving the living room. He says, nah, this place is fucking sweet. He's so cute. Look at his goofy little face. Yeah, bro. He's probably not going nowhere. No, just kidding. We gotta get rid of him, right? No, we could never. Yeah, the guy who called the cops on the night of the Knicks game for a noise complaint, instead of just knocking the fuck off, and a black woman got her dog murdered. Yeah, dude, and that's the other thing too, right? What time was the Knicks game over? Like 11 o'clock in New York? So that's what, 8 o'clock in LA, and you're calling the fucking police? Dude, people who call the police for noise complaints already, you're a cuck. Yeah, they only sell schizo seeds. Don't smoke the government weed. Don't smoke the government weed.
Just a little fur guy.
Look at him.
He's my orange basket.
He's got the cutest little eyes. And his little goofy one-sided mustache. We fucking love the kiddo cat, dude. Oh yeah, and I've been getting my sun rays too.
Yo, boys, we outside. LOL.
Look at this shit. Always,
our
bro.
Rays for the day. But I'm just laying on my back looking at the freaking sky. Look at this rat's nest up here, bro. And then look, like always, there's just a nice little perfect patch right in front of the sun. Why are they always trying to keep this shit from us? And dude, I'm so sick of the geoengineering. Look at these ripple dipples. I'm over it, man. Give us normal skies. Remember when the sky used to be like a deep indigo blue, and now it's like this bright ass LED blue? Fucking sucks, right?
It's like a white blue.
Okay. I got a couple more minutes, but have a good day. We're going to be streaming tonight. We're going to be talking about the stale bread and the nitro circuses, boys. Right? Travis Pastrana doing flips over the fucking White House.
The clouds were pretty decent today, though. It was kind of nice.
Dana White.
They must be planning something big in Iran. They had to bring all their planes over to the Middle East, I'm sure.
Dana's a girl's name, by the way. Dana White and his UFC KFC collab is tonight. I mean, what the fuck more could we ask for, right? We sure do got it all, boys. All right, have a good day. Stream tonight, CatDad42069 XXX. No, I don't think there's a XXX. All right, love you, bye.
Is there?
But
No.
for real, why covering it up? Why are you covering it up, you weirdos? Bill Gates, gotta know. Hey, why wasn't Bill Gates's, why wasn't his deposition filmed? That's so weird, right? Why are they doing all this shit, this Epstein shit, but they're not filming any of it and releasing it to us? I don't know either. Okay, love you, bye.
Yeah, dude. Is it still gay if it's your birthday? Gotta know.
Gay, but I do gay stuff. Like fucking dudes in the back of my truck. A little ass slap don't mean.
Wait,
I'm
was it
queer. I
Icon
just
that was yesterday that was saying or no, was it Zane that was giving us the updates on the UFC and was like, I can't even describe this to you, but they're currently locked in missionary right now. I think the shot is in here.
When I drink my beer.
This is so cute when they touch each other's lips, dude. This is the guy that Eric Trump texted, right? This is him. This is the dude.
Ain't nothing wrong with a little squeeze. It don't mean shit.
This shot? Dude, Pride at the White House is going crazy mode right now.
On your knees.
Dude, this is so progressive of them. It's amazing. Rogan was high as fuck. I know, he was geeking, bro. He was like this.
Love my guns and I have my rights. And I fuck dudes on Friday nights. I ain't gay, I just love my bros. And taking back shots in camo clothes. I watch football and I spit my chalk.
Dude, what is this guy's deal? That's the guy who also... Dude, that guy won his match and he goes, Michelle Obama is a man. Dude, this is just amazing. What an event, right? I'm fucking insane. Also, like, bro, I'm sorry. You're at the White House for the Epstein class. And, like, don't get me wrong. I don't like Michelle Obama. But really? Time and place, bro. But the reason they can't have Sean Strickland is because he would have been there and been like, Donald Trump's in the Epstein files. Donald Trump's a pedophile.
Now hear me out, I just like
Dude, Tony Hinchcliffe is so cringe.
and I say it proud. I ain't gay, but I do gay stuff. Like fucking dudes in the back of my truck. A little ass slap don't mean I'm queer. I just suck some dick when I drink my beer. I ain't nothing wrong with a little squeeze.
When we're
Don't mean
geeked up
shit if
and
you're
on our knees.
I love my guns and I have my rights. And I fuck dudes on Friday nights. I ain't gay, I just love my bros. And taking back shots in camo clothes. I watch football and I spit my chalk. And stroke my buddy in the bathroom stall. I ain't gay, now hear me out. I just like men and I say it proud. I ain't
Dude, they want to do a bukkake on each other so bad, right? I ain't gay, I just do gay stuff. Dude, I'm fucking livid about Jameson.
LAPD shot a dog, a doodle, this Saturday after the Knicks game. It was a lady who was in our apartment celebrating. She was screaming for joy, and I guess one of the neighbors thought that she was being attacked or in distress, so they called the police, which firstly, I could see...
Like, dude, I'm sorry. How do you not know that the difference, A, between, like, celebratory cheers and screaming? Like, this is honestly just someone being a fucking bitch. Calling the cops for a noise complaint at 8 o'clock? Swallow a gun, dude. This is the most... This is fascist America, bro.
The the police. I never call the police. I've probably called the cops twice in my life, and both of those were just because the insurance company needed that for me to file a claim. I do not call cops because they make the situation 10,000 times worse. Cops don't stop crime. Education and resources stop crime. Because you have individuals, which I know people like to say not all cops are bad, which is true, but enough of them are.
Dude, I don't even think it is, like, it can't be that they're afraid. I think it's literally just like a power move. It's like literally, oh, this person's pissing me off. And dude, it's a cop, right? So it literally could just be, this person's black and I want to fucking use my power over them. Because, dude, I mean, you're never going to convince, first off, a doodle, right? It's a doodle. And yeah, if you're scared of dogs, you shouldn't be a fucking cop. But, like, it's a doodle. Not only that, it's a doodle in a t-shirt. They murdered a dog in a t-shirt. What? Like, dude, that's literally just someone's baby. That's someone's baby, and they're like, I'm taking this fucking thing out. Fuck them. Bop, bop. The lady even said, she's like, he wasn't growling. He didn't bare his teeth. He wasn't even barking. He was walking over them to get pet. He was walking over there to get pet by them. And they fucking shot him.
Enough of them have the first instinct to shoot a doodle wearing a Knicks.
Fucking doodle, bro. Not a pit bull. A doodle. That's a poodle mixed with a dog. No, what is it actually? Is it a Labrador poodle? It's a poodle mixed with a normal dog.
Jersey. Which is not even an aggressive breed. Even if it was, there would still be better ways to handle that.
Yeah,
and then
maybe like not being a bitch. Maybe if you're a cop that's scared of dogs, you don't get to go on calls where there might be a dog.
You see, like, the aftermath. You like, in the picture, it's probably like 6 cops. But if you watch the original video, it's like 20 cops just hanging around because they can't stop shooting animals or people in the face. And obviously this caused this lady a great deal of distress. Hopefully she gets a payout. Like, hopefully she sues the city and wins a payout, which
Dude,
I think...
fuck that. We're on to eye for an eye at this point. We get to fucking put that pig in a fucking in a Spurs jersey and put him down.
It's very
We're gonna old yeller his bitch ass.
Additionally, LA pays out like $100 million because of LAPD's wrongdoing, which is my tax dollars. So, like, yeah, cut their budget. Call the social worker. LAPD shot a dog.
I don't understand.
Here, this is how I know Erica Kirk isn't real. This is how a normal person acts in grief.
I don't understand what happened. I don't understand why he had to get shot. I don't get it. He didn't do anything. Baby, he's my baby. It doesn't make any sense to me. I can't make sense of anything. I don't get it.
Her life shattered, a night of celebration for the Knicks, turning into a nightmare when neighbors mistook her cheers for a crisis. I'm Paul Mueller.
No one wants the news, especially not on TikTok. Go do fucking the news on NBC or whatever the fuck. Is this Jameson? No. This is a different dog. This shit pissed me the fuck off, dude. Oh yeah, I like this guy. If we did this at Delaney Hall... Like, dude, everyone can do all the property damage and all the rowdy shit they want to do. Just do it to cops, bro. Do it to fucking cops. Stop fucking with ambulances and tearing down fucking trees and blowing up school buses. Blow up cop cars. Blow up SWAT mobiles. Blow up Black Rock. Let's blow up Delaney Hall. Come on. Let's climb the lampposts at Delaney Hall.
Start spreading the news.
Like, why are we doing this to random people's cars? What about cop cars? Bro, who brought a blowtorch? What the fuck?
Today, I want to be part of it. New York, New York. These vagabonds.
Please come out and protest your local concentration camp. Basketball is fake. More bread and Sorkos. Oh, a lab and a poodle, yeah. Like I said, a dog and a poodle mixed together. Is the name of the officer out? I don't know. We should hack his ass and fucking dox him.
The NBA finals going on, the NHL finals. The UFC is hosting an event at the White House. The World Cup is starting right now. It's like
The top VIP of the Goyim?
non-stop Goyim Olympics. It's the Goyim Maxim distraction. Look what was going on the New York Knicks game.
Dude, literally though, think about it, right? Like, our theory is they just need 52 stories a year to keep us distracted, right? This summer, they know everyone's at a fucking boiling point. They go, if we get through the summer soon enough, we'll be able to turn the cold weather machines on. We'll get them inside by fucking early September. And then by then, we'll quell the rebellion once again. We'll squash it. And then next summer, we'll have a million different fucking the Goyim Olympics for them. These idiot cattle. But yeah, it's on hyperdrive this summer, bro. F1. Fucking FIFA. Basketball. Oh my god.
Anyone recognize who this guy is? Talking to DJ Khaled on courtside, $500,000 plus tickets. Anyone recognize who this is?
No way.
I texted Sneeko this. I texted him and then he zoomed in and got this video.
No, he's laughing.
Howard Lutnick. I couldn't believe my eyes. Wallahi, I couldn't believe my eyes. So we have Albanians protesting over these billionaires coming and wanting to buy an island, and Americans won't do a thing about people who should be rotting in solitary confinement for the rest of his life. We don't do nothing about it. No, we only want to go out and riot when a basketball American gets it's just ridiculous. Dude, they always take advantage of this when everyone's distracted. Like, they're cooking something. It's coming.
Everyone should boycott all these events.
There's the NBA final.
Boy Cucks. Usha. Dude, this fucking Stepford wife. When's JD gonna drop this wife of his?
Having a baby is...
She's looking pretty immigrantful, right? Is that fitting with the White House policy?
It's fundamentally, I think, a hopeful thing. I think you have to have some hope for the future. And I think both of us have a lot of hope for the future. And it's hard not to when you spend your life around a 9-year-old and a...
Did you see her face?
6-year-old and a 4-year-old.
She went disassociating to...
Year-old. Just to think both of us have a lot of hope for the future, and it's hard not to when you spend your life around.
Someone off camera, look, dude, she literally looks over at the camera. Someone behind the camera, I guarantee, is doing this.
A 9-year-old and a 6-year-old and a 4-year-old. Just to picture, and it's hard not to when you spend your life around a 9-year-old and a 6-year-old and a 4-year-old. Having a baby is fundamentally, I think, a hopeful thing. I think you have to have some hope for the future. And I think both of us have a lot of hope for the future. And it's hard not to when you spend your life around a 9-year-old and a 6-year-old and a 4-year-old. Just to think both of us have a lot of hope for the future. And it's hard not to when you spend your life around a 9-year-old and a 6-year-old and a 4-year-old. Just to picture, and it's hard not to when you spend your life around.
Yeah, smile, Usha. Bro, now... Andrew Tate is coming for Guy Fieri? Put some fucking respect on our man's name.
I see you out in LA. What you doing over here?
You know how it is. I'm just living the same life I live everywhere else. Just being, rich and stressed.
I know. I wanted to specifically ask you. I mean, I notice a lot of people. Do you
being rich, I'm rich, being rich. That's my personality. I'm rich. That's every streamer's personality. Everyone is just I'm rich. It's good to be rich. I'm rich. Hey, you should try being rich. If you're not rich, then you're not rich, and you're gonna be a bitch. But I'm rich. Have I told you? I am rich.
like people behind closed doors support your ideology, but then publicly...
Wait. Closed doors? I've never had a negative interaction with anyone in person ever. Everybody loves me. Closed doors, open doors, behind the scenes, in front of the scenes, men, women, old, young, it doesn't matter. Everybody agrees with me from Kazakhstan all the way here to California. I've never had anyone say anything negative to me ever.
I guess the whole guy...
ever, dude?
Fieri situation is what I was asking.
Why did he put out?
Pretty much. I mean, that's pretty
bitch
much...
are gonna do bitch. I don't know why.
Wait, what is this Guy Fieri thing? Oh, because they fucking dapped it up at a UFC thing? Dude, Guy Fieri's a top G? Oh, brother. Wait, why is he calling him a bitch then? What, did he say something after this? Was he like, I don't even know who Andrew Tate is? Or sorry, that was Guy Fieri. Yo, this is just in from Flavortown. I don't even know who Andrew Tate is. Guy Fieri is devastated after the backlash for greeting Andrew Tate at UFC. Mayor Guy Fieri of Flavortown. Hold on. Here we go, boys. I'm seeing all your comments about the photo from Saturday's UFC event, and all I can say is that I'm devastated. I was there to see the fights, and when I was walking around the venue, the Tate brothers stood up and said hello, and that's when the exchange happened. I did not know them or about them before that moment. I'll never pretend to be a perfect person, but let me be crystal clear. I do not know the Tate brothers, nor do I support them in any way. Okay, hold on. I'm not hiding from the allegations. Guy Fieri Comet Pizza. Nine.
Just when you might be thinking, they're running out of crazy places to shoot, here we are in Northwest Washington, D.C. to visit a joint that's serving up ping pong and pizza. This is Comet Ping Pong.
Softy coming out, soft shell crab pizza. That's a first, man.
Oh, there he is. It's James Alefantis.
By owner James Alefantis.
2 pies for 25.
Who's been in the biz since he was 15.
I grew up like baking, plus I love playing ping pong.
So of course it made sense to put the two together.
Gourmet type of pizza in a very laid-back type of place.
Starting with a homemade crust.
Let's get this going. All right, so we take Caputo, Italian flour, high gluten, really silky, whole wheat flour, so a little color, a little texture, a bunch of salt, dry yeast, straight in, nothing else. We have a secret ingredient, diagnostic malt powder. Really? It helps with the rye.
He says, we got a secret ingredient, ground up children's bones.
And adds a little bit of chew to it. Water, room temperature. Yeah, that's it. Combine it, 3 minutes.
And then kick it up another level?
Yeah, then it goes for 3 more. It's done.
Pull it out, you're going into a floured 5-gallon bucket.
We stick this in the bucket for a little while, and then it'll be ready in a couple hours.
Rises up, you punch it down twice, and bring it out and portion it?
Yep.
Look at that. See this ball.
He doesn't use gloves.
Park it in there.
Yeah.
I mean, fuck gloves, am I right?
Shape it up, let it rest. Take these guys out of here. They've risen for a while. Silky dough. We'll roll out. Nice and stretchy. Nice. Semolina. Put on the pallet.
How's that for rooks?
Gorgeous.
And they're loading them with everything, from eggs.
Yo, where's Hillary Clinton?
I like it.
To arugula, even clams on their best-selling Yale. Why do you call it Yale?
Part of this restaurant is inspired by New Haven, Connecticut. Yale, New Haven. So we take our little red clams, pour them into here into a dry skillet.
Clam pizza?
Let them cook. Bunch of whole garlic, lemons. Then we got fresh thyme, bunch of olive oil.
And just let them go. As soon as they start popping open,
Give it a stir. Pour them out. Chuck them out for the pizzas.
One for me. You know what makes it is the time.
Do love clams.
All these clams, man. We gotta make some pizzas.
Why is the dough in a cage? Because normally there's a child in the in the mixer. It's just residual to keep the child in there. But it's multi-purpose, so they use it for the dough as well. But the dough is not usually trying to escape.
There we go. The Yale.
Oh, you don't even know. Outstanding. Everything works. The dough's on point. The temperature. You don't even notice there's no cheese because the caramelized onions are just melting on there. Okay. Eat this fast, Boomer. I will fight you for the rest of that.
That's great. The best pizza in BC.
No pies here.
It's really fresh, local ingredients. Spinach from local farms, mushroom and onions.
It's as farm to table as you can get it.
I probably would try that clam pizza.
Oh yeah, we harvest 4,000 pounds of organic tomatoes every year.
Can them.
And we got one whole year of sauce.
Great sweetness.
Dave Matthews would love that pizza. You knock it off.
There you go.
Place steak on?
Eat some clams.
No.
This is how it's supposed to be done. If you live north of the equator, you have to come up here. I mean, there's just no excuse. And anybody south, you have an extra day.
There ain't no way that this Comet pizza was that good, bro. Dude, this was a personal favor to Hillary Clinton from Guy Fieri for sure. She's like, I'm telling you, Guy, there's just an incredible place. I need you to get over there. I need you to make it seem legit. Come on, Guy. Amazing. Bro, the fucking reflecting pool is so cooked, it's hilarious. Especially now. Look what's growing in it, bro. He goes, do you guys want to swim in the reflecting pool with me in my jeans? I'm trying to create a new species in here. Dave be clam diving on that pizza, bro. I would definitely try that for sure. Maybe, you know what, I'd prefer it not from Comet Pizza, but a clam pizza does sound kind of interesting. Like, get some clams on there, maybe a couple sardinos. I don't know, maybe it would work. This is, dude, this is that Thundercat. This is a Thundercat album. Yeah, this one, Drunk. Look. Dude, I love this for RFK. He's having the fucking time of his life. He says, I found a dead duck down here. Clam pizza should be a federal crime. You know what, Paul? You can make that happen. Do it, Paul. Dare you. Dude, this shit pisses me the fuck off. Hold on, we gotta talk about the story of the day so that the commenters on YouTube don't get too upset. He never talks about the topic at hand!
Fox 11, a Knicks celebration quickly turned tragic last night in the San Fernando Valley when an LAPD officer shot and killed a homeowner's dog in Canoga Park while responding to a call. Fox
Like, dude, cops just I mean, look, they're in an apartment complex that's surrounded on all sides by other apartments. Below, above, left, right, across the hall. These motherfuckers are just spraying bullets. No care whatsoever. No thinking, what if I miss? What if this goes through the floor and kills a baby? Like, you really need to fucking use your gun this often? It's crazy. Your gun, what is your gun even out for? A noise complaint? Your gun's out for a noise complaint? All cops, hey, this is a programming session, okay? All cops, ready? Follow my finger. Take your service weapon out of its holster and swallow it. Pull the trigger. Do it. Do it. Pull your service weapon out and swallow it.
Gina Silva talking to the distraught dog mom tonight.
Quick switch to something else to troll that one commenter. Okay, and there we go, boys. That was it.
Take a look at this commercial from Fox.
No. Look, we're really good. We're good streamers. We're good newsmen. We are the Walter Cronkite of our time. We can stay on topic. We're not lunatics. That's it. That's all you gotta fucking do. Stay on topic. Work for the government. Not be lunatics. But yeah, for a noise complaint, this shit is crazy. I mean, dude, look at how many cops there are. This is just what you can see on this side. There's a whole other side. There's 5 right there.
A heartbreaking video.
Look, there's 6 here, 5 over there. They got at least 11 cops. And they're all just standing here with their fucking thumbs up their ass, laughing as she's crying over her fucking murdered child. Essentially, dude. And then Erica Trump and fucking Robbie Parker come out here and they're like, I forgive my child's murderer. I hope we can just get along. I don't think that the police should do anything different. I think they're doing a great job.
Now seen more than 2 million times. Marie Marseille sobbing over her golden Saint-Berdoodle Jameson, who was shot and killed in Canoga Park by an LAPD officer.
Someone call that murdered.
Responding to a call on Saturday night.
Look, dude, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, at least 12 cops came here for a noise complaint. They said they sent a helicopter to this.
I don't understand what happened. I don't understand why he had to get shot. I don't get it. He didn't do anything.
Marie is a nurse, originally from New York. She was watching the Knicks win their first championship in 53 years. Jameson was wearing a Knicks jersey.
This is one of the biggest things to happen to New York in decades.
And bro, she's yelling at the game. It's got to be 8 o'clock in LA. 7, 8 o'clock. They're calling the cops for 7, 8 o'clock.
Marie was celebrating the Knicks' victory. A neighbor called 911 saying she heard loud voices.
Yo, we got to find that neighbor, bro.
arguing between two women, and it could be domestic violence. So the LAPD was dispatched to this location.
They're like, oh no, it's just me. And then they saw Jameson, and they're like, put the dog away. The one officer, put the dog away, put your dog back, put your dog. I was like, okay, yeah, no problem.
But as Marie was trying to put Jameson away, she says he snuck outside and walked toward an officer.
And then next thing I know, Jameson's lying on the ground. But Jameson wasn't baring teeth, he wasn't growling, he wasn't aggressive, he wasn't barking. He was just moving towards the officer.
Such a good dog. Oh my God. Neighbors who knew Jameson were furious.
What is the purpose of all of them?
That cop, when he walked over, you know what he said? Sorry for your loss. Excuse me, sir. Get the fuck away from me before your family is going to suffer a loss. He says, sorry for your loss. Hey, sorry for your loss. We got to wrap this grief up. Everybody's got to get to bed now, okay? We got a couple noise complaints from fellow neighbors. We're going to shoot you in the fucking head if you don't shut the fuck up right now.
Hey, good job. This is what we pay for. Amazing. Amazing work, guys.
He's my baby. He's my baby. It doesn't make any sense to me. I can't make sense of anything. I don't get it.
Gina Silva, Fox 11 News.
Crazy, bro. A B-52 crashed outside of Edwards Air Force Base?
Breaking news now out of Southern California, where Edwards Air Force Base is
a B-52 like one of those old 1940s planes? Yeah, anyway, I hope the entire LAPD kills itself and none of them live till tomorrow. She should sue the fuck out of them. Not that that's going to bring her fucking dog back.
confirming the crash of a B-52 bomber shortly after takeoff today. A B-52 has a wingspan of about 185 feet, typically carries a crew of 5. B-52s have been flown by the U.S. military since the 1950s. CNN's Josh Campbell is in Los Angeles following this story. Josh, this is a huge plane. It's an old plane. It's still in service. What are you learning about this crash?
Looks like.
Well, extremely concerning development. You can see some of the images there. We've seen video as well as...
I hope all B-52 bombers fall out of the sky. This is crazy that we still use these. They're the same plane from the 50s.
Of this large black plume of smoke. The U.S. Air Force now confirming that there was indeed a crash of a B-52 in the Mojave Desert just north of where I am here in Los Angeles. In a statement, Edwards Air Force Base said that a U.S. Air Force B-52 Stratoforce crashed shortly after takeoff on the airfield around 11:20 a.m. local time here in California. They said that emergency crews were launched. They responded to the scene. They described the situation as currently active and ongoing. Still unclear about the fate of that crew, whether there were indeed any injuries or what their status is. Obviously, we're hoping and praying for the best, but you see that smoke billowing, then the statement coming from the military as well, confirming an actual air crash here. As you mentioned, this type of aircraft, according to the Air Force, a Stratoforce, it's a long-range, heavy bomber. They say it's used for multiple different types of missions. It can fly at subsonic speeds up to 50,000 feet in altitude. Also say that the potential payload that it carries can include nuclear or precision guided ordnance. They say that it is often can be used worldwide.
You have to realize how difficult this is for obviously these families.
Wiki's so fucking cute, dude.
This community and all who follow military operations.
What, they couldn't fucking land it? What happened? Ooh, YouTube suck censoring Bunny. What'd you say? Were you like, oh, I think that Israel could do better? And they're like, stop saying that. They literally can't.
I've flown several times in B-52s. They are remarkable machines of war. And this is a very difficult scene to look at. The fact that evidently there were no parachutes deployed is not a good sign. But let's not presuppose anything, but let us hold these families and these crew members in our hearts. Second thought, to tie these two things together, B-52s are a backbone of our strategic nuclear triad, the other two being the ballistic missile submarines, and of course our intercontinental ballistic missiles. This is the third piece of that triad, and we've built onto it, but B-52s go back 60, 70 years, which comes, I'm sure, as a surprise to many viewers, but they're extremely reliable. Today we have B-1s and B-2s, all three of
them. The fact that not one pig has wrecked another for pew-pewing a dog proves there are no good ones. True. There's only one good cop ever, Chris Dorner, dude.
Them have been used in these wars in the Middle East repeatedly through their service life. They are not invulnerable. They have a lot of capacity and capability, but occasionally we will lose one in an event like this. So point two is...
What, flying?
This is a significant strategic nuclear weapon and also used in long-range conventional strikes, for example, in the Middle East. And then third and finally, Boris and Brianna, whenever you see an event like this, you really need to hit pause on your assumptions because it could be some kind of mechanical failure.
Yeah. Terrence Yeeke was a good cop, and so was Russell Poole, the guy who was investigating Tupac and Biggie's murders, and then got killed by the LAPD sheriffs. They fucking heart attack gunned him.
Could be some kind of pilot error. It could be an environmental condition, although the conditions look quite clear there. But to everyone who is saying, gosh, I can't imagine.
Wait, they arrested a YouTuber for covering the Nancy Guthrie case?
Imagine what happened with this vital nuclear capable aircraft. I'd encourage you to hit pause. As you mentioned,
anyway,
the U.S. Air Force will, I guarantee you,
what the fuck? That's that Nancy Guthrie case coming to a close? What are you talking about?
Savannah, it's good to know that, 4 months later, there are people that are still actively looking for...
They're searching in Mexico? Dude, this is so fake.
Right.
No one took this old biddy to fucking Mexico, dude.
The weird thing about this, so Pima County, who I don't know how much faith people have in the Pima County Sheriff's Department, they put out a statement yesterday saying that they are aware of this information, but that they have not been contacted by any Mexican authorities. So to me, I mean, I'm kind of looking at that as like they aren't at least publicly saying that they're looking at this as legit.
Yeah, I mean, the problem is we don't know the nature. This organization has not said anything more about the tip, where it came from, or the exact language that was used in this tip, and all that makes a difference.
This organization, so they
and this is a volunteer organization.
It's a volunteer organization. They specialize in finding missing people in Mexico. It is interesting because I know it was a huge working theory when she disappeared. Obviously, Tucson and where she disappeared from, very close to the Mexican border. There was a lot of theories that
she had been
taken to Mexico. So it is good that someone like a volunteer effort down there is still actively looking for, getting tips. Which, I mean, it's been 4 months.
I think what would be fortifying really for the Guthrie family is that if the FBI were involved, or even the Pima County Sheriff's Department, but they didn't get this tip, but I would hope that the organization is sharing the information with the FBI, at least on this tip. And I think that's what people, at least in this country, will be really anxious to know is what does the FBI, and we've reached out trying to find out if they are involved in
Oh, the FBI is exceptionally involved in Savannah Guthrie's murder. I mean, Nancy Guthrie's murder. Is this all Nancy is to you? A filler story? Oh, wow, dude. Yeah, for real. TMZ just treats her like she's a little snack that they can have.
In this search, at this point, we do not believe so, that the FBI
and
is involved.
based on Pima County's statement, they're definitely not involved.
Pima County is not.
They found the tip of a penis. They found a circumcision den.
And when they say they're aware, I don't know if that means they just read the report,
well,
or
I
if
think
they've actually been in communication with.
Usually what happens is when the report goes out, all these reporters who have been working.
That last picture of Nancy is my screensaver, the one of her holding the glass.
On the story, then reach out to Pima to try to get more information. So they clearly got inundated with that, which is why they had to release a public statement.
Right. So, you know, what I also want to know from this organization is the graves that they did find. Now, certainly this is an area, as you can see, it's kind of desert scrub area. Is it an area where the cartels might have left victims? Certainly. And maybe that's what they're referring to when they say that they found, I think they said
they found 25 unmarked graves, which, I mean, that is crazy in itself. And obviously it doesn't seem like any of
and all of them are Nancy.
That they found has any evidence that it's Nancy's, but yeah, I mean, I've never been to, it's Nogales, right?
Dude, what? Yeah, the Sinaloa cartel came and got fucking Nancy Guthrie, bro.
Nogales, Mexico?
Yeah.
That's apparently where they're searching.
Yeah, very remote area. But
Every time I dream something up, I wanted to do everything humanly possible.
Why are we talking about Taylor Swift?
Is saying to Carmelo Anthony support, talking about the UFC, that he can hire Alan Jackson, rehire Alan.
Oh, dude, I'm my own commenter, bro. This video isn't even about just the Nancy Guthrie thing. Stay on topic, bro. Focus. Boxer runs to this tree every day to visit her squirrel friends.
Martha was the dog that nobody seemed to want.
How could no one want Martha? Look at this goofy dog.
But I still have no idea why she prefers squirrels over anyone else. The first time I very clearly remember at the park is we were standing at the bottom and the squirrel came down. And the squirrel came down to her face and she just let it. All I can say is she realized that if she moved, the squirrel would run. So that's what's kind of started the whole thing.
Bro, I gotta box Chunks up and send her to fucking Martha's house.
She would stand next to the tree and she wouldn't move. Now, as soon as we get to the park, they come down to meet her.
They love her.
And they also know the difference between her and other dogs. Every dog trainer that sees it is just kind of like, it doesn't make any sense. And when I tell you what she's been through, you'll understand why this moment felt so surreal to me. No. Because her past was something completely different.
Dude, this dog is so cute. She's like,
Martha, come on. Let's go to daycare. Let's go, okay?
She don't want to.
You not gonna go with me?
You don't want to see squirrels?
Let's go.
Martha was at a rescue in Los Angeles, and I actually went to visit and to see.
Don't let the LAPD anywhere near Martha, dude. They'll fucking gun her down. Yeah, she's a therapy dog for squirrels.
Another dog. And afterwards, they brought me out the dog that had been there the longest that nobody seemed to want, which was Martha. She was very standoffish, and she also, if you've seen, has a really big scar on her back.
Why would... Dude, I don't get it. If I'm ever at an animal shelter, the most fucking weird one is the one I'm like, yo, that one's only got one leg. Put it in a box. Yo, where's your oldest cat? You got the oldest cat in this shelter? Put it in a box.
And that came from her being seriously mistreated by her previous owners. I won't get into the details on what exactly she went through, but let's just say she was put through a lot of pain. But thank God they were able to save her, and I don't know what happened to her previous owners, but I hope they got...
Hopefully, yeah, I hope they got what they deserved, which is way worse than she's imagining.
What they deserved. They brought her out because they thought...
Look at her freaking ears, dude. Boxers are so
ignore
goofy.
me and I would adopt the other dog. But when I met Martha, who didn't like people at all, she climbed in my lap. And they said, Martha doesn't act like this. And I said, okay, we're going
Dude, stop. Look at her fucking goofy ass lips.
home. I think she was just waiting for the right person. So she picked me. You bumpy?
Ready? Well, ready?
She was a different dog when she came home. Her face changed. She was smiling all the time. She actually ran in the house and jumped in my bed. And I honestly, I thought it was going to be...
Why would anyone want a regular old boring pet when you could have the weirdest one? Exactly.
A lot more work. But she hated all dogs, and she didn't really like most people. And we didn't know what Martha's triggers were. She is not aggressive towards people or other dogs. But when she is around them, she gets really skittish and feels uncomfortable.
But loves squirrels.
Every single trainer that I took her to had no idea what to do to help her open up. Martha, are you ready for a walk in the park? One day I was walking Martha in the park when she spotted something in the tree.
Chunks.
I saw straight away that it was a squirrel, but Martha could not take her eyes off of them. So I decided I would walk her up to the tree so she could get a closer look. And she immediately just sat down quietly and just stared at them. From that day on, every single time we went to the park, Martha would run right
it's
to
so
that
cute. She just knows that she just gotta sit still.
same tree and wait for the squirrels to come. Is she giving you a kiss on the nose? I have squirrels in my backyard. She does not care about those squirrels.
Just the park
If you
one?
see squirrels anywhere else, she's not interested in them. She doesn't chase them, but she doesn't care about them. These squirrels, when we get to the park, they come down to meet her as soon as we get there, and she hangs out with them. It's specific squirrels that she's friends with. Is the squirrel coming to kiss your paws, Martha? There is one that always likes to creep up on Martha from behind the tree. There is one that is super confident and always comes right up to her before deciding to run away. And then there are some that just like to come and eat their food in Martha's company. I honestly think that they all just feel super protected in Martha's presence. They know that no other animals are going to mess with them because they have this giant dog on guard duty. It never ceases to amaze me and all the dog walkers at the park. Sometimes it honestly feels like something out of a Disney movie. I know it makes me sound crazy, but it really is. What are you watching, Martha? Every spring they have babies and the babies come down and the babies are not comfortable with her, but they get comfortable with her. There's dogs.
Yeah, dude, the babies are born crazed. The babies are more psycho to me than Chunks is. They like to do their bluff charge at you. They go, oh, sorry, birds.
She knows that she lets come up, but dogs she doesn't know are not allowed to come near her tree. So Martha being around the squirrels has, without a doubt, changed her personality. 100%. I think she is a calmer dog. She's a gentler dog because of watching the squirrels. She has one best dog friend that she loves, and I don't think she would be friends with Callie if we hadn't started hanging out at the tree with the squirrels. There's been people that have come, that have seen her videos and come to meet her because she wears the neon pink leash and collar, and it's very recognizable. And everybody in the park who goes to the park often knows us because that's where we sit. So whenever someone sees us at the park by the tree, they immediately go, oh, pink collar, staring at squirrels, that's Martha. She's my best friend. I spend all my time with her.
Yeah, keep Martha the fuck away from the LAPD.
If a dog is comfortable and trusts you, how much the dog can change. And with Martha, I honestly had my doubts at the beginning, especially after all the bad things that have happened to her. I mean, a lot of dogs that went through what she went through would find it very hard to trust not only people, but other animals after that. So I was really...
Martha's a bad girl. She be digging holes, dude.
Just blown away with how much she blossomed given her past. And who would have thought that a tree of beautiful squirrels would have been the ones to help Martha become the gentle and calm dog she was always meant to be. So I really believe that no matter what a dog has gone through, there is always a spark waiting to be lit again. As long as you show patience, kindness, and just a heart full of love, anything is possible to help turn a broken animal around. I hope it can change people's mind about...
And you know what? It's also true about people.
Dogs. It is about how they're treated more than anything.
Yeah, I love when people let their doggies dig holes too. She's not actually a bad girl. I was just kidding.
When Renata first saw him, this cat looked like he was turning into stone. His fur was stiff with thick scabs, and he moved slowly like every step hurt. But what really broke...
What the fuck, dude?
...her heart, he didn't run when she came closer. He was too hungry to be afraid.
This is
so
not
she had
cool.
this sinking feeling someone abandoned him. And all she wanted to do was give his life back.
What the fuck is going on with this boy?
Every morning, the cat stayed near a small grocery store.
How does he get this bad?
Because people sometimes threw scraps there for stray cats. And somehow, he survived by waiting there every day. So Renata immediately decided to buy him cat food. At first, he didn't even understand what it was. But the moment he realized it was food, he started eating desperately. Like he didn't know when his next meal would come.
I just need to get to the fucking after.
Within about a
I can't look at him like
almost
that.
400 grams of scabs came off his body.
Of scabs? What do you mean scabs?
And he looked like a different cat. It was like an actual weight was lifted. Almost
Was it scabs or mange?
overnight, he became more active, and as soon as
Oh, mange, but easy to treat. Okay, good.
people could safely touch him, he started making biscuits.
He's making biscuits, dude. We're so back.
Non-stop. He nuzzled into everyone around him, and it honestly felt like gratitude.
It is gratitude. What do you mean? Dude, I love his little screechy purr.
He even started to groom himself again, something so basic for most cats, but he couldn't do it before. Day after day, he kept improving. Within about a month, His mange and tick-borne disease were
Bro, he's a little biscuit machine.
Finally under control. Even then, he was still very thin, but once he moved in with Renata, he started gaining weight quickly.
Bro, this cat, there's not a single video that he's not making biskies.
Until then, Renata had still been calling him Halloween, but after everything he survived,
Renata needs to fatten this boy up big.
the name no longer fit him. Her friends started joking that he looked like a little Renato because of Renata's name, and somehow the nickname of Renatino stuck. It became the perfect name for his new life.
Oh, he's got a little, I love his little long face.
He still had a long road ahead, but Renata already knew one thing for sure. They were going through this journey together. So she adopted him, and he adjusted to home life surprisingly fast.
Bro, if this cat doesn't gain a motherfucking pound by the end of this video, I'm gonna lose it.
He followed Renata everywhere, and when he was alone, he cried until she came back. Slowly, he also started learning how to just be a cat.
That's our boy? Let's go.
Before, he didn't even know how to play, and now he started to try.
See, bro, this is all of us. Everyone can flourish like Renatino.
He also learned to
get that cat. Hold on, I'm not convinced this cat and the cat we just saw are the same cat. I'm sorry, what? Okay, maybe.
Before, he didn't even know how to play, and now he started to try. He also learned to eat calmly. And then came the moment Renata would never forget. One day, he stretched out completely on the bed while sleeping. Before that, he always slept curled up tightly like he was protecting himself. But the moment he fully relaxed,
My favorite thing is when Kiddo goes from being in a ball to rolling flat, or he'll roll on his back and stretch out and then just lay sprawled on the ground with his big old belly sticking out. I look over at him, I go, yeah, my little buddy, he's safe. He doesn't have to worry anymore. And then I give him a big old belly pet. He loves it.
Renata knew he finally felt safe.
Aw, handsome boy.
Before finding Renatino, Renata had been struggling with depression for nearly 2 years.
And after Renatino, the depression got worse. No, just kidding. Dude, a cat fixes every problem.
But watching him transform changed something in her too. She feels like they saved each other.
Vocês que são do inglês.
And today, Renatino is affectionate, loyal, curious, and playful. Like a totally normal, happy cat. And he's deeply attached.
Dude, imagine being a cat, right? Imagine being a cat in a loving household. That's the jackpot, bro.
Attached to Renata.
No fucking
Sometimes
job.
He wakes up.
You don't even have to flush the toilet, bro. Someone be cleaning up your dookie after you. You don't even have to know how to open a fucking can of food, bro. Your whole life, you never have to learn how to open a can of food.
Up by softly sniffing her. Other times, he simply stays beside her all day. And even now, it feels like he improves a little more every single day. Renata hopes her story inspires more people to take chances on rescues.
Poor little guy.
Because sometimes all it takes is one person who refuses to walk away.
I'm at work right now for the next 15 hours and my 2 cats are at home with the AC on blast. Hell yeah. Dude, this is not fair. What the hell? Poor little guy. What a dreamboat. He made it. Okay, we... Stop showing us. Cats running stores. I can't watch that. We'll never stop. What the fuck is this? This is AI, bro. Shut the fuck up. This is not a dog.
The tiny puppy no one wanted became the greatest blessing of my life.
This isn't AI. This is a real dog.
I was scrolling online one day when I saw a post about a
It's so cute.
litter of puppies needing homes. Something told me to go. By the time I arrived, only one little puppy was left.
Oh no.
She was so tiny she could fit in the palm of my hand, and her back legs looked...
Dude, this looks like a creature from a video game that I can't put my finger on. Oh my god, what does this thing look like? It looks like something.
more like a rabbit's than a dog's. The owner quietly told me there was something wrong with her and no one wanted to take her home.
Look at this.
Look at this. Look. Danny
Then
Dog
came the
Vito.
words I will never forget. If no one adopted her, she would be euthanized. My heart sank. I looked at that tiny face.
How could you euthanize this little fucking gremlin, bro? It's an Ewok.
Staring back at me and knew I
looking like Big Ed. Oh my god.
Couldn't walk away. Without thinking twice, I picked her up and said, "She's coming home with me." From the moment I held her, she melted into my arms as if she had been waiting for me all along.
Look at this.
At our first veterinary visit, I learned she had short spine syndrome, a condition I had never even heard of. The doctor explained that her spine would never grow normally and gently warned
You think? You think, dude?
me that she might only live 3 to 5 months. I drove home with
Dude, fucking shame on you. Rebuke that.
tears in my eyes, wondering how something so small could already be fighting such a big battle. Come on!
Dude, she's a stare pro.
I promised myself that no matter how much time we had together, every day would be filled with love. But life had other plans. We returned for regular checkups, expecting bad news, yet every visit brought the opposite. Her heart was strong, her lungs were healthy, and she kept surprising everyone. Eventually, the veterinarian smiled and told me she could live a long, happy life. Oh my gosh, you are so cute. Today, Tilly weighs only 8.8 pounds, but she has the biggest personality I've ever seen. She makes us laugh every single day.
What kind of dog is she? Is this a corgi? No.
Before eating a treat, she'll stare at it,
Dude, when she sploots, oh my god.
circle around it, and suddenly pounce as if she's
Dude, where are all of her organs? What the fuck is going on?
hunting wild prey. She has done that since the day
She
I
giving her a fucking edible? Is this a weed gummy?
brought her home, and I've never seen another dog act quite like that. Because she's so unique, she has collected
The
more
fact she don't have a neck too is so funny. She's like
nicknames than I can count. We call her rotisserie chicken because of the way she curls up. Frog
Dude, yeah, hold on. We gotta make this a full breed of dog. Get her pregnant right now.
because of her funny little legs. And
Imagine this dog. She also somehow is able to have puppies too.
and baby Taz because she's a whirlwind of energy.
Yeah, dude, no, she's totally a frog dog.
No matter what we call her, she always answers with the same bright eyes and wagging tail that make everyone smile.
He goes.
Tilly never wants to be far from me. She follows me from room to room and curls up beneath my chair while I work. At night, she'll quietly climb into bed, rest her head on my pillow, press her back against mine, and fall asleep. In those peaceful moments,
Bro, she's literally like the head that walks around in the glass case in, is that from, Mars Attacks?
I realize she isn't looking for comfort from me. She's giving it to me.
Dude, you're gonna make her fucking eyes pop out of her head.
I take Tilly almost everywhere I go, and she has a way of winning over every person she meets.
No shit, dude. A fucking half dog? Yeah. Frog dog?
Strangers stop just to admire her. Children laugh at her funny walk, and adults can't believe how much joy such a tiny dog
Dude,
can bring.
she's a little fucking spider.
She has a gift for making people forget their worries, even if only for a moment.
Oh my goodness.
The little puppy that no one wanted became the greatest blessing I never knew I needed. The doctors once believed she had only months to live, but she has filled my life with years of laughter.
This stance is incredible. Yeah, this is a chupacabra.
Love and gratitude. Tilly reminds me every morning that life isn't measured by perfection or predictions. It's measured by the joy we share with those we love. And as long as I wake up to another day with Tilly, I know it's going to be a beautiful day. What is going on right now? Tilly came into my life as the puppy no one believed in, but she taught me one of life's greatest lessons. Sometimes the smallest souls leave the biggest footprints on our heart. Every extra day with her feels like a gift, and every laugh she brings reminds me never to give up on hope. Now bring it to me.
Yeah, I will accept clones of this dog. She escaped from a teal laboratory. Oh no. That alien dog would have no chance around NYPD. Dude, Paul would shoot this dog in an instant. He'd go, "Ah, freak of nature. We gotta put it out of its misery."
If Tilly's journey touched your heart, please take a moment to like this video and subscribe to the channel. By sharing stories like hers, we can inspire
All right,
more
we love
people to
Tilly.
open their hearts to animals who simply
What
need
an
one
angel.
chance.
She's an angel sent from above. Yes, she is. Don't smoke.
Don't smoke. The government weed. Government weed. It's a time bomb. Meant to sting your dream. You can wake up, stay asleep, and don't smoke the government weed. Yeah, I'm gonna run fast. My heart's on fire. I'm gonna fly through the night. Get out of here.
Come on, guys, we gotta pull it back together. We gotta get back to the important business. Don't smoke that government weed.
There's a lot of dark clouds to see. If that's what you're looking for, don't smoke that government weed. It's a time bomb.
Yeah, it's the vegan vampire, baby. How are you a vegan vampire, though? What are you vampiring if it's vegan? He's like, I'm an energy vampire. He's like, I won't drink your blood, but I'll ruin your fucking day. Dude, I want to be as free as a duck. Dude, do you think if you asked to be able to fly and you were made into a duck, would you be disappointed? Of all the birds to become, I feel like a duck... No, maybe a duck would be tight, actually. Ducks are pretty cool. But I feel like if you got to be one bird, I'd want to be like a parrot or something.
I've been deceived. I'm gonna roll through the night, and I'm here. It's time to wake up. Time to wake up. You agree?
Don't
you agree?
Don't that government way.
There's a lot of dark clouds to see. If that's what you're looking for, don't smoke. The government weed. It's a time bomb.
I fucking love sucks. Ducks. Pond living. Ever seen a duck in a river? I feel like, yeah, right? Wait, ducks go in rivers, don't they? If a duck doesn't go in a river, I don't want to be a duck. I'd rather be a dick than a parrot, TBH. I mean, fuck. Duck! So some old lady will feed you snacks and call you pretty bird? Yeah, that's totally it. You're right. No, actually, that would be a miserable life. Trapped in a cage. I'm talking about a free parrot for sure. Honestly, definitely don't want to get stuck as something stupid like a fucking peacock or a turkey or a chicken, you know, something that can't fly. Imagine being a chicken and you can't fly. How stupid would that be? A goose would be cool. Although Geese the band ruined geese plural. So you could be one goose, but being a part of a geese, not fun.
It's a steel train.
Don't smoke that government weed. Do normal chickens lay an egg a day? I feel like laying a baby a day is like not a very sustainable, like as a mother, right? Being a mother every day seems stupid. What are they? Are all ducks Mormons, bro? What are they doing? Trying to create a fucking Scientology life in the afterlife? Vegan vampire. He says, hi, my name's Colin. I'm an energy vampire.
Don't smoke the government weed.
Yeah, I know. Does he drink lab grown? He's like, don't smoke government weed, but drink government blood. What is this dude's deal, honestly? I don't know. I love him, though.
It's a time bomb meant to steal your dream.
Now, wait, though. No, I clicked that on accident now. But Is he saying don't smoke? Is he saying that all weed is government weed, or just don't smoke the weed that's made by the government? That's strong shit. I'm angry. I've had enough of these people. Oh, this bitch thinks that it's gonna trick me into clicking on this beaver video. Or this crow video. Yeah, or this fucking giant basset hound video. Yeah, right. Yeah, right, dude. You're never gonna catch me slipping. The city of Monona? Is this Monona, fucking Wisconsin? They're doing a board
and
meeting?
Then 20,
city council meeting?
the final design of the public park must return for review as a separate, precise implementation plan after feedback by Park and Recreation. So that's coming back to us?
Yes.
Okay, and it's like 1.A or something? It's like, it's not this what we're approving now, it's something subsequent.
Exactly. So the intention of that, just as phase 2 will need to return with these.
Thank you, YouTube, for recommending this to me. I no longer live in Madison, but I appreciate it. Parrot meets a bald eagle? I can't. Here we go. All right, let's watch some minutes of horror.
It's short, it's about 15 seconds. It has to do with the World Cup, but it's oh so telling.
Dude, I'm sick of everything being AI.
Right in our faces, blatantly mocking us. People, adults, distracted by what they're seeing on TV, the circus, while all around them, reptiles, serpents are invading, attacking, and taking over. But in this commercial, we can see these serpents mainly targeting the children.
Story of our life, right? A bunch of serpents taking over while we're watching sports.
And even landing on one's face, they're screaming for help. I mean, if this isn't in-your-face symbolism, I don't know what is. But the children's cries of help about the reptiles are being ignored because the adults are too busy watching what's on TV. The sport, the distraction. Finally, the serpent finds its way inside the man's home because he's still distracted. It bites him, probably poisoning him, and even though the fangs have dug into this man's neck, his gaze is still what's on the TV. Even the song that's being played while all this is going on is symbolism. I can't take my eyes off the TV. In 15 seconds, this is the perfect representation of society today. This commercial from Fox is not meant as a wake-up call or a PSA because they will be broadcasting the World Cup. This is just them laughing and mocking society. But next, take a look at this. This came directly from a friend of mine. He said he was looking through his Ring camera last night, and as he got to 4 o'clock in the morning, this orb appeared in the sky. But oddly enough, when it hits 5 o'clock in the morning, you can see it just move a little bit. Then by 5:47, it's completely gone. You can see as he goes back, it's not there at 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. Very odd stuff, but that entire city has very bizarre things seen flying in the skies, which makes a lot of sense given the fact that it's only one of 2 cities in Florida that has a nuclear power plant. Not too far from him, I have spoken about capturing these orange things in the skies that don't move in one consistent direction as they're moving. It seems like they're jumping or pulsating across multiple spots. I wouldn't doubt one bit it's some kind of plasma or living plasma being released, a plasmoid. But moving on, people are talking about this strangeness that was captured on Google Earth. I'll go ahead and link the coordinates below, but this is over in the Superstition Mountain Range in the Tonto National Forest near Phoenix, Arizona. It looks like something massive that was created into the mountain but never finished. Some are suggesting this might be the Rogers Canyon cliff dwelling made by the Salado natives approximately 600 years ago, but no, this isn't it. I do wonder too if this object is really even there and this could be some kind of placeholder to hide what's actually there. You can even see somewhat inside it, but yeah, pretty odd. Does anybody have any idea what this could possibly be?
Go get in there.
But moving on, what in the world is this? On my other channel, Seconds of Horror, and if you're not subscribed yet, please.
That looks like Rehoboam, dude.
do so. I am making a video on that channel about how CERN will be shutting down for 3 years, but will be returning in 2030 with something far more powerful. But this also coincides with a very interesting date, and it's also interesting we're hearing more and more about these sentient plasmoids, and how I also believe this all connects right back to data centers. Now the people on the box, again, news, media, the so-called powers that be, want us to believe that all these countries, the United States, Russia, China, are all enemies, when that couldn't be furthest from the truth. When it comes to these data centers, one of the largest in the world will be over in Texas, called Stargate, which is basically a portal. This former OpenAI executive said that Sam Alternative Man laid out plans to expand these Stargates in other countries. For example, they have one expanding into the UAE. It is going to be 7 times larger than Central Park and consumes roughly as much electrical power as the city of Miami. He was quoted as saying, "The truth is, we're building portals from which we're genuinely summoning aliens. The portals currently exist in the United States and China. Of course, these portals can be found in these 2 countries because they're working together to usher something in. We know this because of the ITER or ITER project, 33 countries, which China, the United States, and Russia are all included, to build this star on Earth." So with that being said, news came out yesterday that China put this massive sphere into the ground, which kind of reminds me of that movie Sphere, if anybody's seen that movie, but actually it's a massive underground neutrino detector. Neutrinos, which they also call specters or ghost particles. Remember that article that came out back in 2024 where CERN said
Guys, asking for a friend, can you marry a plasmoid? Dana Kipple might know.
4th dimensional entity had escaped, and they called it a neutrino. They say that these neutrinos can also be used to find and unlock other dimensions, which is one of the goals of Fermilab, which is basically CERN in the United States.
33 countries.
So China puts the sphere 700 meters underground, not just to detect neutrinos, but also capture them inside this machine as well. With these captured ghost particles, China is running all this data on them. And are they doing this for China's sole benefit and knowledge? Well, not exactly. No, they are not. What they're actually doing is taking this data and bringing it to the United States. Because the United States spent billions of dollars on something that will be completed by 2031 called the Deep Underground Neutrino Experiment. They will be taking these neutrinos and smashing them at a high rate of speed into liquid argon, and this will travel between Fermilab in Illinois all the way to South Dakota. Well, why are they doing this? These 2 countries spending billions of dollars that are supposedly rivals coming together, and like Fermilab says, they are like a puzzle piece coming together, and both countries are saying nothing to see here, we're just doing this to see what came before the Big Bang. But is that all they're really doing? Because this article from Scientific American going all the way back to September 1st, 2008, I'm surprised it's still up, says otherwise. The article is titled, "Fermilab looks for visitors from another dimension. A prototype liquid argon detector called Argonaut will pave the way for the microboon facility at Fermilab."
Argonaut? Like a lizard?
The article goes into how these neutrinos can go in and out of
plasmoid sister wives. I just want to get slimed. Oh my goodness. Watch out. A plasmoid might slime you up, dude.
Other dimensions, like again
I'd rather get plasmoided than be with a man, am I right?
going back to that CERN
These
article,
fucking men.
and how they're using a liquid argon detector to detect these neutrinos going in and out. And how, theoretically, smashing or beaming neutrinos into liquid argon can help physicists probe for and find evidence of higher or extra dimensions. Well, flash forward to today, China and the United States are coming together hand in hand to do just that, smash these neutrinos into liquid argon, only 1 year after CERN completes their high luminosity Large Hadron Collider, so they really want to bust it wide open. And again, the excuse happens to be we are spending billions upon billions of dollars just to see what came before the Big Bang. Well, these older articles that talk about your experiments with these 2 things you're smashing together say otherwise. I said, I mean, you don't have to look very far to see that these people are lying. You don't have to dig very deep into the Triceratops feces to find they are spending billions upon billions of dollars on a lie to do what ritualists.
And they call it Dune?
do, opening up other realms and dimensions and crossing things over. 2030 is going to be absolutely wild. I know some people are out
2030, what are we talking about?
They're saying that we're not going to make it to 2027. No. Everything's going to end in 2028. No, these evil ritualists are going to string us along all the way until they can drain the very last drop. This is why they have that 2030 one world government agenda. All these nations coming together for one rule, one law, one policy. Yes, we'll see signs that the end is here, and some can even argue that we're seeing these signs now, but nobody knows the exact time or hour when everything will come to an end. And I just think when it comes to the 2030s, we haven't seen anything yet. I mean, let's just take a look at some of the artwork seen over at Fermilab. You can see this directly on their website. You can see in this one a group of demons surrounding a black cauldron with a liquid inside, probably liquid argon, who really knows, but behind them a biblically accurate angel, probably a fallen one. These people are not hiding what they are.
Uh-oh, don't tell Tyler that.
Yeah, they may lie about their experiments, but again, if you just look just a little bit deeper, you can see what they're actually trying to tell you. Another large cauldron with an unknown liquid inside, and what is this? Some black cube symbolism, of course, Fermilab's research. We have a stairwell of more biblically accurate angels, 7 to be exact, and they look like they're hooked up to cords, something digital. Again, absolutely nothing to see here at all. They just want to know what came before the Big Bang. But moving on, I saw this video from Barry Stepp's channel. The original creator is Shane Vibes, and it really makes a lot of sense why they're putting this in our food.
Breaking news out of Arizona State University. They did a bit of a study on some baby formulas and found nanomaterials in them. Now, some people think that these nanomaterials can, they're sharp or edgy and becomes toxic and it can wreak havoc and it rips and tears. Other people think that's completely fake and that's not true. Like officially, I don't want to get a fact check here, so I'm just telling you officially, it's probably not bad for you at all, but some people think it's really bad. Now, according to EWG, there's actually a lot of nanomaterials in other foods as well, not just baby formula. And food companies are not required to disclose whether their foods contain nanoparticles. The FDA allows food manufacturers to decide if their own additives qualify for a designation called generally recognized as safe or GRAS without ever having to notify the agency or...
You got to put grass in their food. Generally recognized as safe. Generally? What the fuck does that mean? That seems like some lawyer ass shit. Generally.
Etc. Now, this is where it gets a little bit crazy. I'm going to read this to you. The Mentos Mints Spicy Cinnamon Dentine Fire Gum has nanoparticles in it. Mother's Oatmeal Iced Cookies, Kool-Aid Lemonade Dentine Ice Peppermint Gum, M&M's, Betty Crocker Whipped Cream Frosting. I used to have that when I was little. You could just eat it right out of the thing, man. It was yummy. But nanobots, or nanomaterials rather.
Nanobots.
are in them. You do not want them. And this is also comes after that Coca-Cola and Pepsi have fluorescent nanoparticles. What the Sam is that? Basically, do not consume anything from a mainstream gigantic corporation, and you will be a lot healthier.
But it's not just in these large corporations, but it's in everything, especially the air we breathe with the smart dust. The nanoparticles or these nanobots, they want to make sure it's constantly inside of us to keep us connected into their cloud hell. This all goes hand in hand with 6G. And don't take my word for it, here is the quote-unquote godfather of AI saying just that we are all going to be connected to the cloud through nanobots.
We will connect wirelessly our neocortex to the cloud.
This is with nanobots that enter your neocortex.
Yo, shut the fuck up, Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Right.
This is your prediction. For when? When is that? Just so I know.
Well, June 2033.
Yeah, June 12th, 8:35 in the morning.
Weird. Isn't June 12th the month and day that Steven Spielberg's movie Disclosure Day premieres?
So we have 300 million modules in our neocortex, each of which can recognize a pattern. They're organized in this hierarchy. We create that hierarchy with our own thinking. But it's 300 million. So is that a big number or a little? Well, it was big enough for us to invent language and physics. But it's also limited when you realize how long it takes to read a book or learn a language. We will be able to expand that. And that expansion will not be a one-shot deal. It'll be connected to the cloud. The cloud is pure information technology. One of my themes is that information technology grows exponentially. It roughly doubles in power every year. That's what the cloud is doing. The cloud is twice as powerful every year. And when we can connect and expand our neocortex in the cloud, it will expand without limit. And so we'll be funnier, and we'll be sexier, and
we'll be funnier. We'll be funnier with the nanobots controlling us.
It'll be harder for you to win this prize again.
Bro, this is literally fucking Westworld, though. This is what Dolores does in season 4. She nanobots everyone into being controlled through sound frequencies that she's submitting from a giant centralized tower.
So just to clarify what I think you just said, that in 20 years, plus or minus, so the mid-2030s, we will have nanobots that we can feed into our brain that directly connect to the cloud rather than through anything we carry in our pocket. And in that way, wirelessly, we can basically download entire books, entire languages, and we will then know these things just by the act of downloading them.
Well, that's one implication.
Into our brains.
But we'll have more neocortex.
He says that's one implication, but really what we're going to be using it for is controlling you and making you have no free will whatsoever.
So we won't be limited to a mere 300 million pattern.
Damn, spoiler much? You'll forget about... Dude, I mean, it's about everything, but, like, spoiler much.
Modules will have
billion.
It doesn't ruin it, don't worry.
Or 10 billion.
What, biologically, or just simply because we have these nanobots?
We'll have this extension that's non-biological.
Non-biological, right. So
I mean, this would be pretty useless if it didn't have an extension. I mean, when you access all of Google.
Yes, it would just be a gaming device otherwise, right.
So, you can access all of knowledge and...
No, I got that. So isn't this like the scene in The Matrix where they sit in the chair and they upload... One of my favorite lines of the film is Keanu Reeves, they teach him martial arts, and he says, "I know kung fu." And you mean I'm gonna know, or jujitsu, whatever. So in 20 seconds, he's now an expert. Are you telling me that's what's going to happen?
The non-biological portion of our thinking will be able to download skills, right?
Wow.
And it does that now. I mean, you load some software in your computer. It didn't. For example, speech recognition, which I worked in, we had to spend months teaching a computer how to understand human speech. But now you want to do that on your notebook computer, you just download the software. It can download skills that another computer learned. So that's a feature of non-biological intelligence.
When it comes to the supposed evolved transhumanism that they're proposing, anybody that's not of the so-called powers that be will be even more easily hackable and controlled. Think about what else that can do, how we could possibly perceive things, see things that are not really there. That also can have us seeing fake scripted things, AI created things with our own eyes instead of behind a computer screen. And if they're telling us this now, this has been going on for quite some time.
Go out 20 years, 25 years, these nanobots, these blood cell-sized devices, will be going in our bodies, keeping us healthy from inside. We'll have some go inside our brains through the capillaries, non-invasively. They'll be interacting with our biological neurons.
You're seeing some frequency waves in your skies, Juanita? I don't like it, dude. Yeah, sound is everything, aka vibration.
So they'll extend our memory, our decision-making faculties. They'll put our brains on the internet, and they'll also enable us to enter a virtual reality environment from within the nervous system. So if I want to go in a virtual reality environment, the nanobots will shut down the signals coming from my real eyes and my real skin and create the signals that would be appropriate for the virtual environment. And then it'll feel like I'm in that environment. And I'll have a virtual body in that environment. It could be the same body I have in real reality, or it could be a different body. A couple could become each other, experience a relationship from the other's perspective. A teacher could assign a student to become Ben Franklin in a virtual constitutional Congress, not just dress up as him, but become that character.
We're talking Westworld, bro.
And these virtual environments will be like websites. You'll have millions to choose from, and some will be recreations of beautiful earthly environments like the Taj Mahal or a Mediterranean beach.
And some are going to be pure fucking nightmares, and it's going to resemble our current world.
Some will be fantastic imaginary environments that couldn't exist on Earth. And these are not just sort of places to play, although we'll do that as well. These will be places to interact with other people, and it will be an extension of real reality.
In the section, it also says remotely read your thoughts. So that was in 1972. Now, in 2013, there's a gentleman by the name of Dr. Ido Bachelet who gave a TED Med talk in Israel, and he's holding up a syringe.
Sus.
He says, I just brought this syringe from my lab, and just at the tip, not the full scale of the syringe, he says at the tip of this needle is 1,000 billion robots. Nanorobots is what he was talking about. They're 50 nanometers in size. That's 2,000 times the width of a strain of a human hair. You can never see it. It would be invisible. But what these robots can do and can self-replicate, they can self-assemble, they can cross the blood-brain barrier, they can attach to your DNA. And he teaches his students, and he's saying this in the presentation, how to control these things once they're in the host with an
Host? Dude, it's literally Westworld. I can't.
Xbox controller. That is what we're dealing with now.
Have employee-less stores. You think AI is going to come and take all these jobs to where you go to a store and there's nobody there to help you? Do you really think that's going to happen, Eric? Oh, and by the way, notice how they market tyranny with words like patriot. It's always the inverse.
Hey everyone, I stopped at a gas station in Alabama to get some fuel, and y'all talk about minimum wage, how high it's getting and stuff. This gas station is what's going to happen.
Minimum wage is not getting
Everything
high.
here is automated. There's not a soul here working. And I'm going to show you around to show you what I've seen. I've never seen this before, but I'm here with my truck. Just got out. It's just a regular gas pump. You pay at the pump. But let me take you inside. Like I say, there's no attendants. There's nobody here.
This shit is spooky, bro.
As you go in.
Ew, it's all vending?
There's nothing. There's nobody. There's
Just
not
a
window.
vending store?
There's nothing. See, it says pay at the pump only, no cash accepted. There's your coffee.
Ew.
Ice. I'm making a video of this. I ain't never seen nothing like this. You talk about minimum wage going up? This is what's going to happen. There's nobody here to pay.
He says this is because minimum wage is going up. That's literally what he was saying. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. We're never gonna do fucking a rebellion. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hey, you know, this is because a mother of two wants to be paid $8.10 instead of $7.25. This is how the millionaire work. All the job creators is going to have to. The job creators want to give us jobs. But this is what they're going to do if we keep asking for $8 for an hour of pay. You can't even buy McDonald's for less than $30. I think your whole day should be spent buying one meal from McDonald's. I thought this motherfucker was misspeaking, bro. No, he's literally fucking saying that. Oh, man. This shit probably has 3 million views. He goes, hell yeah, this is why we... Hey, could you actually make minimum wage $5.10 instead of $7.25? Could you make it $4 so that we could get a gas station attendant? The fuck?
All of these machines are automated.
This is because you want to get paid $8 an hour. Literally a fucking pint, a half a pint of Ben and Jerry's is like $9, dude. We live in fucking hell, bro.
And all you do is come over here and you touch the screen. You pick what you want. Like if I wanted a drink, drink. Let's take sodas. Soda. There's all the sodas. You put your money in the machine, and the sodas are down here. They drop down.
Look at what.
The bathroom.
Look at what you made the owner class do. Look at what you made the owner of Patriot Fuel do. He didn't want to get rid of every single employee, but this is what you did.
There's the ladies. There's the men's.
He's like, there's not a single employee inside.
Restrooms, purchase required. Code on the bottom of receipt. You have to purchase
Yo,
gas
this is
outside
so
to get code.
dumb.
You punch it in right here. For the women's, that's for the men's. And there's not a soul here. So they don't have to pay minimum wage. And all they have over here is they have a microwave, stuff for your coffee, ice, everything.
Bro, we deserve so much better. What is going on? This is living, man. We are finally living, bro. This guy made it. He said, I'm going to put up 2 vending machines, an ice machine. You got to pay for the bathroom. No person working there. He goes, what do they call it? What is everyone always looking for? Passive income. Oh, yeah, brother.
Gas pumps on this side. Gas pumps on the other side. No one to pay. So that
you will own nothing.
Dude, the worst part is he didn't even get cool vending machines. He should have like that Star Wars Episode 1 soda machine. He should have a bunch of ping pong machine or you know, like arcade games in there. If there's not going to be any humans, bro, you got to fucking make it fun at least. That place was sad. I would have loved a place like this as a kid. Loved vending machines. And didn't like people. Yeah, all right. I guess it's good for some crowd.
And you will be happy.
What I would find terrifying is going inside that bathroom, it malfunctions and it will not let you out. But no worries whatsoever if more and more stores and employers continue to do this, because Elon Musk says
empty world theory
has us covered with high universal basic income. Take a look at this craziness.
It'd be great. And I do think we'll have universal high income. We're basically just issue money to people, you know, and the...
He said we're going to issue money to people. And who gets to decide who gets what amount? Elon Musk gets to pick? Oh, I don't know about that. The guy who says that empathy is holding us all back?
I really just... because the output of goods and services will so far exceed the money supply.
Yeah, get some weird Japanese vending machines. Something cool. Not Patriot vending machines.
That, you know, that effectively you have deflation, because just deflation is just the ratio of the outputs of goods and services to the money supply. So that's... So
wait, he's saying he's going to deflate the economy? They're going to do the opposite of inflation? Whoa. Yeah, isn't that crazy, guys? Nothing is ever going to get cheaper. You all realize that, right? Ever. Nothing will ever get cheaper. It's so bad.
If the rate of growth of goods and services far exceeds the rate of growth of the money supply, which I predict will happen.
Dude, I mean, this guy actually sounds like dim. Like, people listen to this motherfucker?
Then you will have deflation.
Yes. And a lot of people spinning up new companies, competing against each other, driving the price down and increasing the variability and deflation. Faster and faster.
What?
Yeah, it's basically AI and robots are going to make so much stuff and provide so many services that they will actually run out of things to do for the humans. They'll just run out of things to do for the humans, and then they'll, you know, there's only so much that humans can even express that they want. So you go back to my example of, like, if you go 1,000,000 times greater than the Earth's economy, you've long since saturated all human desire.
Dude, he is Boy Cavalier from Alien Earth.
Like maybe like even if you go 1,000 times more than our current economy, 1,000 times, you probably have already saturated human anything people can think of that they want.
So do you think the value of money is going to significantly decrease? Will we go post-capitalist?
Yeah, I think money will stop being relevant at some point in the future.
Now that he has all of it.
So just as you're becoming
it's probably something like an Ian Banks culture sort of future. And I think the AI down the road will really...
Dude, I feel like this is such bullshit. If they're gonna do like complete and absolute lawlessness for like capitalism, like why can't we get heroin and cocaine over the counter? Like I want Coca-Cola to put cocaine back in Coke. Like this is bullshit, dude. It's like we get gambling, we get all this bullshit, but we don't get fucking over the OTC pharmaceuticals. The fuck, dude? Give us heroin back. Give us fent-free heroin. Come on. Come on, Elon. Yeah, they really want to fucking make the masses docile. They're not even thinking, bro. They got to start using their thinker.
Not use human currency. It will just care about power and mass, wattage and tonnage.
Yeah, give us 100% unadulterated fucking Walter White style JFK meth butt injections.
It's kind of ironic then, right? Just as you're becoming a multi-trillionaire, money starts to have less value.
Yeah, isn't that interesting?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I'm from South Africa. My dad loved apartheid.
Yeah.
Me too.
All this stuff. It's really just trillionaires represents like some percentage ownership in companies that I've built, and it's not like sitting in a bank account. It's just literally I own.
Oh my god, I'm so sick of hearing billionaires tell us how poor they are. It's not like I have it sitting in bank account. I'm actually in debt because I take out loans so I never have to pay taxes. Oh, shut the fuck up, dude. We know all their tricks. I'm over all the tricks. Mr. B says the same shit. Oh, actually, everyone in this room has more money than me because I'm in debt. You choose to take out loans so you never pay taxes. That's crazy, bro. I don't get, though, how do they pay these loans back, though, without ever paying taxes? Or without ever taking money out? Like, this whole thing is a grift, bro. Where are they paying for these fucking crazy loans that they supposedly live off? The fuck? Money's so fake, dude. It's such bullshit. It pisses me off even trying to think about it for 5 seconds.
Of the companies are doing lots of useful things. The value of the company grows. I own a percentage of the companies, and that's sums up to that number, which seems high.
Yeah.
Elon Musk,
Yeah, and then the loans come out of thin air. Exactly. We sell fun. Yeah, we sell fun. That's how banks make money, by inventing money out of thin air. And then when they invent too much money out of thin air and it all goes wrong, you know who has to fucking use real money and bail them out? Us.
like his grandfather, is a technocrat through and through. The currency he's talking about more than likely are energy certificates, carbon-based currency like his grandfather proposed. Yes, we don't have to worry about money because the government will give us what we need within our means, and they will control all aspects of it. And another thing is, with this given to us by the governments, we have to be good little NPCs and bots, and it'll probably be linked to our digital ID. If we were to say what they say anyways, misinformation, talk against the grain, or do not follow their rules and policies like a good little NPC or bot, they will shut that wallet right down.
These fucking motherfuckers, right, dude? This is about Elon Musk's grandpa.
The idea that the conscience is keeping us held back from our creative expression.
Bro, that's literally what our conscience is holding us back. Our empathy is holding us back. That's literally what Elon believes.
Our moral values are acting like a crutch, and we have to overcome that by becoming more courageous. And so when I look at Elon, I look at his grandfather as part of, the Joshua Haldeman operation, and the fact that Haldeman was the expert at building up third parties in the 1930s and 40s, and he was the head of Technocracy
Inc.
Incorporated.
Dude, also the other thing too that I think about with the Nazis is that, if you search on, like, what was it? Was it Nathan For You? What did he do? Search Paramount? If you search on Paramount for Nazi, like 300 results come up. But if you search for Jew, nothing comes up. If you search for other things, like, really nothing comes up. Nazi is like, besides it being like manufactured by, they're basically like the way the US is made, that it's all just a bunch of little Nazi family actors that were all put in power to decimate a country and do unspeakable horror. I think it's honestly all just a smokescreen, mostly, so that people like Elon Musk's grandpa could do wild shit in Canada. They were doing crazy business plot shit in America at the same time. Like, it always feels like they're like, look, the Nazis, the Nazis, the Nazis. And then meanwhile, they get to do whatever the fuck behind the curtain,
Which Elon has...
But they're all the same. They're all just working together, dude. There was no fucking countries, bro. They're all just elite pedophiles doing backdoor conspiracies together and creating some big fucking fanciful story to keep everyone's attention on bullshit. Not bullshit, but just like focusing, misdirecting so that like you only see one part of the problem or whatever, you never put the full story together. Have you investigated Technocracy's design for something in America?
To very fondly, Elon just being a cardboard synthetic cutout in my mind, but his grandfather was also he didn't just call for creating a technocracy, a tech native North America that would involve getting rid of dollars and currency and elected governments in order to move power to an unelected agency of scientific engineers.
Yeah, they use the Nazis to hide the occult black magic shit, in my opinion. And honestly, to discredit it too, I think. Right? To be like, oh, the Nazis were interested in it. They're crazy. They fucking definitely... This is definitely a dead end. I don't know. Only if you believe that the Nazis actually lost. I don't know. Elon's still around. Elon's dad's still around. Seems like Nazis are around. If we didn't like Nazis, you'd think that we would have done a denazification in America, but no, what we did was getting rid of the people that the Nazis hated in America. Weird. Weird, dude. We got rid of all the anarchists and shit. And the commies. The filthy commies who said, what if we shared a little bit?
Experts who would artificially induce the destruction of civilization.
Said, sharing is so gay, dude. No. Let's do the Red Scare.
First, that was part of the Haldeman formula, was a mass strike of the scientific engineers who would control the levers of production, who could coordinate on a coordinated level, shut it all down in order to then control the terms of its restart under the form of what they would create as a technate that would allocate credit scores that people could access that would expire to every citizen based upon how many calories people need to survive and how much energy generally can be calculated or quantified that an average human being should be allowed to expect to use. And that's how they would define the value system of the technate currency that would involve Greenland all the way to Panama. Also,
everyone's getting fucking bug bricks like in Snowpiercer. Here's your allotted 2,000 calories from Elon Musk.
That though, because that was not successful. He got thrown in jail in 1940 for being on the wrong side of World War II. This was clearly fascist agency. So he was arrested, Joshua Haldeman. Before he did Technocracy Inc., though, he was the head of the Saskatchewan branch of the...
Dude, his dad got arrested or his grandpa got arrested for being a fascist, and now Elon Musk is the richest person in the world, supposedly.
Canadian Fabian Society and directly participated in the authoring of the Regina Manifesto in 1932, or 1933, which was a manifesto that called for the overthrow of capitalism and the creation of a new scientific dictatorship under... scientifically managed society under the Fabian. And that at that time, that branch, it was run by 4 or 5 Rhodes Scholars, one of whom went on to found NATO. The other one was a handler of Pierre Elliott Trudeau. It was called the League for Social Reconstruction. Their political branch became known as the Cooperative Commonwealth Federation, which Joshua Haldeman ran for 3 years. And then it changed its name into the NDP. And at that time in the 60s, many of its leading controllers went and like a virus took over the host cell of the Liberal Party from 1958 to 63, which is the period of this viral takeover.
Dude, that's what they are. They are just a fucking bunch of parasites. They just are a virus.
So then the Fabian Society sort of controlled both the orange NDP as well as the red Liberals of Canada after that moment with Pierre Elliott Trudeau onward. That's what's behind the universal healthcare system of Canada, is these guys. The idea was to always create a control mechanism to make it more favorable, not to sustain Canadian health of the citizenry, but rather at a time of crisis to better have a command and control over the mass killing of useless eaters, which was always the reason why these guys in their inner core did universal healthcare. I'm for universal healthcare, but I'm not for this variety of it because the agenda was always depopulation. So,
useless eaters.
All that to say, this is the thing. Oh yeah, and then afterwards, Elon Musk's grandfather, when he gets out of jail, he then goes and creates another third party called the Social Credit Party of Saskatchewan that he leads for another 6 years before that doesn't work. Which, by the way, the Social Credit Party of Canada that he runs from 1943 to 1949, and he runs for parliamentary office in Canada. He's not successful, but it's itself created by this guy, Major C.H. Douglas. And C.H. Douglas, who creates it as a British intelligence operative of the World War I to 1920s period, was a disciple of A.J. Oraj. A.J. Oraj is the head, the architect of New Age magazine. It's a theosophical journal. He's a theosophist, a Luciferian. He runs New Age magazine. He publishes Aleister Crowley, works with Aleister Crowley. He's the disciple of Gurdjieff, his personal secretary of Gurdjieff, who's himself also in a high-level occult intelligence operative. So that's what Oraj is a part of. That's what C.H. Douglas is a part of. That's what creates the social credit system of Canada. that then becomes the government of Alberta and the government of British Columbia that brings in eugenics in the 1930s, 31 to 33, before the Nazis do. And so this is what Joshua Haldeman was trying to bring into Saskatchewan. This is what, when it failed, this is why he chose to go to the freest place on the globe in 1949, which he deemed as South Africa, which had just embraced apartheid and created a multi-tier system categorizing different species of human from the purity of the Aryan Nordic
Elon's grandpa loved that, see?
Group races, all the way down to the mixed races who would have less rights, down to the purely blacks, most inferior of the races. And they had something like 9 different species types of human who would all be graded with different types of credit systems, be allocated to different districts that they would be allowed to live in South Africa.
Hi, Jesse.
It was disgusting, but that's what he thought was the greatest representative government of freedom.
Dave is the most useful eater, dude.
It's Jewish global banking mafias. And he was a polemicist. He published books going through the protocols of Zion, calling out the international Rothschild banking empire that's trying to enslave the world. So he sounds a lot like your typical modern conspiracy theorist when you read Joshua Haldeman's writings. And he spends his time looking for this theosophical, mythical, underground city of Kalahari in the desert, and he ends up disappearing. Some say he didn't die. He went, I don't know. But some say he went on to become a leader of Silicon Valley. I don't know if that.
Wait, Josh Haldeman he just disappeared?
It's true or not. But point being is this is Elon Musk's grandfather who gives birth, who fathers his mother, who seems to be a techno witch.
Dude, literally.
Probably a sorceress, it seems. There's a lot of evidence that Elon Musk's May Musk is a sorceress. She's definitely into some very, very strange aesthetics.
Dude, she's for sure a Lebensborn clone.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I bet her fucking godfather is Joseph Goebbels. For sure. Or Himmler, Himmler.
Elon has himself chosen to, name one of his children a sequence of numbers and X's, which is exactly what you had to do if you were a member of Technocracy Inc. in the 1930s. You had to give up your name and replace it with a series of numbers.
Alphanumeric name.
Yeah. So you've got this type of thing. He's clearly not a smart person. Like, he's been a reputation has been cultivated around the brand of Elon as this pseudo autistic genius who's too brilliant to be able to defend or even expound upon the discoveries that are attributed to him, like all 19 patents. He can't expound upon how he discovered anything in public. He can't defend himself or his ideas in public.
He's a
but
straight
that's
up
because he's
idiot.
too brilliant to do so, they say. So he seems to fit all of the parameters of a cardboard cutout to me. And I think his usefulness now at trying to absorb and invoke this more dark spirit within disenfranchised, angry American patriots is a part of a broader plan to get the U.S. to self-cannibalize. So that's part of what I think of the Epstein story is how it's been used to be a part of this whole thing, and to evade the fact that there is this actual, very real, again, Pizzagate, the Podestas, all that stuff. That's what Marina Abramovich is as an advisor to world leaders and representative of children's, health in Ukraine as the Ukrainian ambassador to children. Like, what she represents, that's like the real story that people should be focusing on and discovering more about. And instead they get fixated on this object called this magic bullet called Epstein Island. And it's devoid of what it could be as far as a potent thing,
Yeah, anyway, fuck Peter Thiel. I was just reminded of this video that I saw. Maybe, did one of you send it to me? I forget. But it was this kid who plays on chess.com, and he played against Peter Thiel, and he was just fucking shredding him. And I'm trying to find it, but I can't find it. Let me know if anyone's got the link for it. Because that shit is funny, dude. Because of course, like, none of these people are smart, dude. They're not geniuses at all. They're just little cucks. They're little cucks whose daddies are techno-fascist lizards, and so they get to succeed. It's as literally as easy as that, bro. So frickin' easy. As long as your dad's a little Nazi, you can do whatever you want. Alright, I can't find it. Peter Thiel chess.
Just take a look at the clip from this dude. I'm gonna talk my shit at the end. Just look.
Just beat Peter Thiel
Oh wait,
on
this is the
chess.com.
video. Tuck Gessner. Oh, is it because it's on Instagram?
I don't know if anybody knows about this, but Peter Thiel has a chess. I just beat Peter Thiel on chess.com. I don't know if anybody knows about this, but Peter Thiel has a chess.com account with his real name, under which he's played over 50,000 games over the past 10 years. And the reason I know it's him is, first of all, his friends are all these Silicon Valley and ex-Stanford tech founders.
Bitches.
And I put this account into a database called Opening Tree, which allows me to cross-reference his most played moves with his public tournament games that he played in the 90s. And it's all the same stuff. So our game went e4, e5, knight f3, knight f6. I played the Stafford Gambit. And on move 6, he fell into a very basic opening trap. He played c3, and I could just play knight takes e4 here. And the point is that when he takes back, played bishop takes f2, winning his queen by force. So most players would just give up. They would just resign in this position. But Peter Thiel played on, and a few moves later, he made another very elementary mistake. He played bishop takes a7, and this is the kind of move that you see beginners make. Very rarely does anybody over 2000 not see that you can just play b6 afterwards, which traps the bishop.
He said not C.
And I'm just going to scoop it up in a few moves. Even here, he didn't resign. He kept playing on until I checkmated him shortly thereafter. I find this really funny because Peter Thiel has a reputation of being a sort of chess genius. So I wanted to take this opportunity to show the real Peter Thiel, who falls for basic opening traps and refuses to resign. I just beat Peter Thiel on
Fucking idiot, Peter Thiel. I got kitty cat hair all over my frickin' face. Let's check in on Becca. Nice try, Paulo Zampoli. You a bitch.
Let's talk about the article that I posted that caused a member of our administration to have my account taken down completely before proceeding to brag about what they
We
did
didn't watch this yet, right?
on their social media. Of course, the administration official that I'm talking about is Paulo Zampoli.
Enemy of the show, Paulo Zampoli.
Obviously, as you can see, we're back in action over here. And Paulo Zampoli really did not want the contents of this article to be shared to a platform of 1.4 million. But here we are. All that effort and celebration.
Oh shit. You asked for which link? For which video? Oh, that Tuck Gessner? Or no? Let me know which video you're talking about. I'll find the link.
For what? Before we dive into this, let me just say, all of the content creators who have been saying things like, I feel like I'm being suppressed, I feel like I'm being targeted, I feel like I can't say the things I want to say, I'm losing accounts left and right. Well, an administration official basically just admitted on his social media that indeed, people in the administration
Paulo Wysopal. Oh,
are
2-minute
targeting
warning.
private citizens in order to silence them. The conspiracy's been proven. So with all that being said, let's get into this, okay? Obviously, the full article is on my Substack. You can read it at any time that you want. I'm just kind of breaking it down over here as well. This first video is only going to be Paolo Zampoli and Ghislaine Maxwell's communications. And lastly, before we get into those communications, please keep in mind that whenever Amanda Ungaro came forward and began sharing her story, Paolo Zampoli also simultaneously began a press tour of sorts, where he was going from podcast to interview to talking to different reporters, calling into Sky News and all of these things. He started to do like this little press tour where he was trying to distance himself from Jeffrey's network, trying to distance himself specifically from Ghislaine Maxwell. He specifically said on multiple occasions that he never communicated with nor had a relationship with Ghislaine Maxwell. But his emails tell us that he is a liar. Because as I've said before,
here, this one.
To British Columbia that brings in Eugene.
We have okay, so one of the figures.
Oh my goodness, dude! I didn't even scroll.
That I posted that caused a member of our administration that was found by officials both in Brazil and the oversight committee, nor had a relationship with Ghislaine Maxwell. Simultaneously, lastly, before we get into those communications, please keep in mind that whenever Amanda Ungaro came forward and began sharing her story, Paolo Zampoli also simultaneously began a press tour of sorts, where he was going from podcast to interview to talking to different reporters, calling into Sky News and all of these things.
It's fucking 9/11, boys. We listen to too much Jesse. What should we listen to? Let's do something else today. Ben Folds rocking the suburbs. If only I wouldn't get frickin' dinged for that, dude. I used to love me some Ben Folds. I'm rocking the suburbs. We could do a short beaver instead of music.
Huge feet, buddy.
Happy 9/11, boys.
With
Here's your beaver
Wildlife
story.
Rescue, and this is Nibby's story for GeoBeats.
Never forget.
We rehabilitate injured and orphaned wild animals. We've rescued about 1,000 wild animals since we started the rescue 4 years ago. Nibby was found walking along the side of a very busy road. She was only about a week old. Someone pulled over and called us. We made efforts over the next few days to try to reunite her, but reuniting with beavers is very rare. Nibby. We went to the nearest beaver dam and we let her cry out, and we waited to see if any beavers would come, but nobody did. And she's been with us ever since, almost a year now. They're intelligent creatures. They need to constantly be busy.
Paul said yes. I was gonna suggest one of the beaver videos I sent you. Yes, become docile while watching the beaver videos. Instant oxytocin. No rebellious spirit will grow out of the beaver kingdom.
She has.
Dude, he looks like the fucking short dog. Oh my god, he looks like the half dog. Dude, you know what that dog looks like? He looks like if Cat Dog got separated. That's what Tilly the dog looked like.
All kinds of enrichment because she's constantly moving around. What are you doing? She's really playful. It's always the balls. She's pushing them with her nose and then catching them and then tossing them around. When she's in work mode, she builds dams. She's very...
Dude, this fucking beaver's building a goddamn dam in the office, man.
particular about what she builds dams with.
All right, calm down, Beaver.
So she only puts sticks in it and arrange them in very specific ways. When she's playing, she only plays with her toys. She won't play with the sticks. She'll separate, if they're all in one pile together, she will separate the toys from the sticks, like play from work stuff. Beavers build dams as a self-preservation. They're very clumsy on land. They're very slow when they're walking on land, but in the water, they're amazing. Good job, Libby. The more they raise, the water table is safe.
More like Nubby, am I right? Ew, Benjamin, what's going on with you, buddy?
Safer they are. They can get away from predators. There's not a lot of information about beavers in rehabilitation. So as far as separating toys from work stuff, this is the first I've ever heard of it. Nibby.
Oh, this is Goy Slop. I got you.
Nibby regularly hops when she's excited. I heard from multiple biologists, it's something only younger beavers do when they're very excited. It's like a dog getting on two legs and hopping because they're excited. She just can't contain all the excitement. It's the most adorable thing. When something bothers her, we know. I think it's very OCD. For example, when we change the cages around the rehab room, Nibby gets very upset. She won't eat for the whole next day. When she was a baby.
What a psyop. What? Just watching beavers is the psyop? True, man. I do feel content right now. This is good slop.
If you offered her a bottle, she wouldn't take it because you wanted to give it to her. You had to sit the bottle in front of her and wait until she was ready to take it. She's just very
Caring about animals is Goy Slop.
interesting to watch. We got her at a week old. She's never seen another beaver build a dam, but you would swear that she had. It's so ingrained in her.
She's trying to silence she wants to shut up the fucking, the water trickles.
The goal is when she's 2 or 3 to...
I love that beavers literally just want fucking peace and quiet. That's what they're all about. They're like, shut this fucking river up. Beavers are the ultimate Karens. If they could call the police on the river, they absolutely would. Say, this annoying babbling brook that I chose to live inside is so annoying. Oh my god.
Release her, and hopefully she can live a life free out there in the wild. She has lots of energy. She's a great swimmer. She's good with the dams. I saw him kick his legs. The only thing we have to work on with Libby is getting her to distrust people. We try to keep an emotional distance, but obviously it's hard, especially because we had to be so loving to her when she first came in. Because
Dude, fuck that. What are you gonna do? Release her to the wild? She's a forever beaver, okay? Yeah, they want to take their butts for fucking vanilla flavoring and wear their furs as hats.
she was a single. In the end, I don't want to see her in an enclosure her whole life. I want her to be in ponds and rivers and being able to chop down trees. So it's loving her unselfishly and knowing that this is what's best for her. But yes, it's going to be a heartache for sure.
Yeah, it is, dude. Alright. Alright, is everyone feeling fucking docile? Everyone feeling calm? You've been programmed. Computer, make them all docile and super gay. Yeah, the Zionist slop is fucking UFC fights, porn sites, Fox News. Oh my god, right? The way beavers cover themselves in their own anal gland oil is very reminiscent of Kathy Sanders writing books about conspiracy theories. Yeah, and about her fake dead grandchildren. You know what else it reminds me of? Is how Kathy Sanders reminds me of when beavers eat their own wood chip poop to get a second dose of digestion in it. Straight out of the fucking faucet, bro. Beavers be fucking going straight out of they be human or beaver centipeding themselves. Crazy, bro. That's nuts, right?
Started to do like this little press tour where he was trying to distance himself from Jeffrey's network, trying to distance himself specifically from Ghislaine Maxwell. He specifically said on multiple occasions that he never communicated with nor had a relationship with Ghislaine Maxwell. But his emails tell us that he is a liar. Because as I've said before, we have access to these communications because these are emails that were either CC'd or...
In Becca we trust. Becca's gonna babysit you for a second. Hold on.
forwarded it to Amanda from Paulo back when they were in a relationship, and she just recently regained access back to that old email. And as I've said, she's handed all of those emails into the hands of the proper government officials, both in Brazil and the Oversight Committee. And the emails and communications that I'm sharing in this article are the ones that we have been given approval to share publicly. These are not all the communications that we'll be able to share, but these are all the communications that we can share for now. So this first email communication between Paolo Zampoli and Ghislaine Maxwell is from July of 2012. And keep in mind, Paolo Zampoli was given his first position at the UN in 2011. In July of 2012, Ghislaine Maxwell emails Paolo Zampoli about Terramar. And Terramar was the organization that was founded by Ghislaine Maxwell in 2012 that was stated to promote like ocean conservation and like an environmental organization basically. But Ghislaine basically emails Paolo some links surrounding Terramar. Paolo then forwards that email to two men named Yvonne and Angus. There are profiles of them in the article. And in his forwarded message, he states new country. Now, why would Paolo think that this supposed oceanic conservation environmental organization was going to be a new country? Because Ghislaine and Jeffrey both did like the idea of holding ownership over the ocean, which makes up, over 70% of the globe. While we always knew Terramar was shady, I don't think we grasped that Terramar was actually much more nefarious than we realized. If you go look on Terramar's website in the Wayback Machine, you'll see Ghislaine Maxwell was selling parcels of the ocean, sections of the ocean through Terramar. And keep in mind, this was sent to Paolo Zampoli before Terramar ever technically was founded or launched. It would not launch until the fall of 2012. And also important to keep in mind, Paolo Zampoli launched basically the exact same initiative in 2016, which we've talked about this, WATO, We Are the Oceans. And seemingly Terramar quietly became what is today WATO around 2016 amid Virginia Giuffre's ongoing legal battles. And then
WATO, We Are the Oceans? What the fuck? Yeah, Ghislaine is one effed up sick pedo. Dude, she's probably one of the most vicious out of them. She fucking loved it. Being a freak.
Terramar officially
She loved fucking grooming and preying on these girls and recruiting them.
dissolved in 2019 after Jeffrey's arrest, but it appears that there had been some kind of a merge between Terramar and WATO that is run by Paolo Zampoli actively has basically the same stated goals and missions as Terramar, at least the goals that they, tell the public. But if that's the case, then we have to understand that WATO is actively operating, being ran by Paolo Zampoli under the same stated goals as Terramar, which are unknown to the public, but seem to have less to do with ocean conservation, more to do with a territory grabbing tactic. But anyways, sorry. The next
dude, way more than that. It's more of a place where you could easily traffic people out of. Right? If you don't have courts that give a fuck about trafficked human beings there, then you can just do that. That's what it's really about. It's about that kind of shit. Being able to endlessly exploit people.
Is Paolo Zampoli. This is still July of 2012. Paolo Zampoli signs up to become a citizen of Terramar. Ghislaine sends him his password and his passport number. Paolo then emails Ghislaine and asks her, is it too late?
Paulo@terramar.com. We gotta email him.
Right, seemingly asking if it's too late to jump on board with her Terramar initiative, and Ghislaine Maxwell responds back stating, never too late, smiley face. Paolo Zampoli then responds to Ghislaine Maxwell and says, intriguing,
Thank you for becoming a citizen of Terramar.
Are you? I want to talk more and see how I can help. I supported recognition of South Sudan by voting. Under firm instructions of the UK, we recognized Kosovo, and I'm working on Palestine full membership. I can be your UN permanent representative. I know a good company where you can get real passports done. They did them for many countries. Where can I call you? So a lot to unpack there. We're mentioning Kosovo, we're mentioning South Sudan, and we're mentioning Palestine decline full membership. I don't know exactly what Paulo Zampoli is trying to say in that email. Perhaps he meant that he was trying to get Palestine submitted to the United Nations as a member, but that also wouldn't make any sense because Paulo Zampoli is a huge supporter of the blue and white state and loved Donald Trump and Jared Kushner's idea of turning Gaza into beachfront property. When he posted this photo with Benjamin Netanyahu a year after this communication with Ghislaine Maxwell. And then of course he goes on to offer to be Ghislaine Maxwell's permanent UN representative.
Dude, I'm telling you, only Becca Day is gonna hold these people accountable.
And offers to share his connect to a company that sells real passports and can sell them for many countries, which puts more weight behind the allegation that Amanda Ungaro has been making.
And the fact that she does it all with a smile is so funny. It's so good, dude. Paulo Zampoli stays up late at night and sweats because of fucking Becca Day. How incredible.
Against Paulo, stating that he has made
he used the fucking weight of his diplomatic government fucking job to take down her goddamn TikTok account. Yeah, Becca is the best. Becca's one of my favorites, if not favorite. Dude, she is the best, yeah.
Unspeakable amounts of money for decades selling fraudulent passports to his friends, models, business associates via this connection that he has. Paulo Zampoli called her a liar. His email said she's telling the truth. That needs to be investigated because we've asked ourselves so many times, how did these modeling agents get all of these girls who were not born in the United States into...
Yeah, he just seems like he's like a passport forger who they promoted, dude.
The United States so easily undetected, not raising any red flags over and over and over and over again. Was Paulo the passport plug? Anyway, Ghislaine Maxwell in the same thread with the subject line, "Thank you for becoming a citizen of Terramar." Ghislaine Maxwell goes on to say, "Oh, that sounds amazing. I am in London." Then she gives Paulo Zampoli her home phone number and her cell phone number and says that she would love to talk to him anytime. And then she asks, "Where are you? Are you..."
We gotta call... Let's call Ghislaine's home phone right now. 44207-838-9130. Her cell phone is 44778-577-1552.
Coming to Europe this summer. Then just after Terramar launched in October of 2012, Paulo Zampoli forwards another thread surrounding Terramar to his associates Yvonne and Angus. Again, their profiles are in the article, and the forwarded message is really just information surrounding Terramar. So those are the communications between Ghislaine Maxwell and Paulo Zampoli that we've been given the green light to share. But keeping all of that in mind, let's remember that Paulo Zampoli has been telling everyone that he did not know, have a relationship, or communicate with Ghislaine Maxwell. Not only did he take her under his wing, he was offering to go above and beyond for her, to get passports for her. Why would you ever offer to set up someone like Ghislaine Maxwell with a service where she can get unlimited fraudulent passports to whatever country she wanted? So after this man has spent months calling Amanda Ungaro a liar, here we are proving that he is the one who was lying all along and continues to lie.
Go figure, dude.
A lot more emails and a lot more communications and a lot more people who we need to talk about. I really wanted to make just one singular video talking about the Paulo Zampoli and Ghislaine Maxwell communications, and then come back tomorrow because then we'll dive into the rest of the communications, just kind of in no particular order. We're just kind of get into everything, but I really wanted to get this one out quickly and also not overwhelm you with a ton of information, because tomorrow I will be overwhelming you with a ton of information when we go through the rest of this article. So that's all I have for you guys right now. Feel free to go look at the article on my Substack. I'm probably going to do a Substack live with my friends from Courier News to talk more about this as well. Just get used to hearing about this for a second.
How do you call a British cell phone with the 44 thing? Do you type a 1?
So we got a lot to dissect. This is the baseline for so many other connections to be made, and it's gonna be our reference book here for a little while. And I also have to say huge praise to Amanda Ungaro. She could have sat on these emails and she could have just not shown the
Amanda Ungaro rules.
world, not shown the public, but she believed that they were important for public interest, and she did the right thing. And I have so much respect for that woman. So in closing, Paolo Zampoli's a liar, and we proved it. And Amanda Ungaro continues to tell the truth and continues to help expose how this network actually worked. All right, my friends, I will see you in the next one. Let's talk about the article that I posted that caused a member of our administration to it's done. They did spelling and then she gives Paul
First dial exit code. Okay. I'll try and call Ghislaine Maxwell. 1 second. Hold on. Dial exit code 011. Okay, this is her home phone. This is
hold while we connect your call.
This is the Maxwell residence. Rats. Okay. Please hold. Second one. Okay, here's Ghislaine's cell phone.
Please hold while we connect your call.
We're sorry. Your call cannot be completed as dialed. If you feel you have reached this recording in error, please check the area code and the number and call again.
Boo. Please hold while we kidnap your child.
Okay, so one of the figures who we talked.
Here, wait, I'm gonna say.
Let's talk about the article that I put.
I called the numbers for Ghislaine, and they aren't connected anymore. Sad.
Posted that caused. Okay, so one of the figures who we talked about in my article who was associated with Ghislaine Maxwell, Paolo Zampoli, and Jeffrey's network in general consistently for years is the former ambassador Amir Dossal. He is a former UN ambassador and an active international development leader who is best known for his work building partnerships between the United Nations, various governments, corporations, and foundations. Amir Dossal worked for the UN for about 25 years, serving as the executive director of the United Nations Office for Partnerships.
The stream's been chronically glitching for you? Damn, what up with that? It's nothing on my end. I've got good upload. I've got a good upload rate.
And during this role, he helped leverage the landmark donation from Ted Turner, the founder of CNN, which was a total of $1 billion that was supposed to go towards different United Nations initiatives. Then after he left the UN, Amir Dossal founded the Global Partnerships Forum, which is a nonprofit that focuses on advancing development through the collaboration of both public and private sectors. And throughout his career, Amir Dossal has been involved in initiatives ironically related to women's empowerment, health, transparency, ocean conservation, and more. Like Paolo Zampoli, Amir Dossal got right behind Ghislaine Maxwell's Terramar initiative. But what I really want to talk about and lean into is the fact that Amir Dossal sits on the board of directors of a nonprofit organization that was founded in 1998 called the Humpty Dumpty.
The Humpty Dumpty Institute? Come on.
Institute. And we touched on this in the article, but the Humpty Dumpty Institute is a New York-based nonprofit with stated goals and focuses on international affairs, diplomacy, humanitarian initiatives, and building connections between the United Nations and the United States Congress, as well as other governments around the globe and private sector partners. So basically a bridge of influence from the United Nations directly to United States Congress. And like we talked about, Mark, Jeffrey's brother, also sits on the board of the Humpty Dumpty Institute, this nonprofit, and he gave the Humpty Dumpty Institute $100,000 in
Dude, we gotta fucking wreck Mark Epstein's life.
2013. And the photos on the Humpty Dumpty Institute's website are just unnerving, in my opinion. You know those photos where you just don't really know what's going on in them, but something just feels wrong? That's how I feel when I'm looking through the photos on the Humpty Dumpty Institute's website. And you know, maybe I'm jaded because almost every single nonprofit that exists within this network is almost always a scam, a money laundering operation, or a tax shelter. But personally, I have a lot of questions about what the Humpty Dumpty Institute is all about. Here are the members of Congress who currently sit on the Congressional Advisory Board of the Humpty Dumpty Institute.
Dude, what the fuck? This shit can't be real. These gotta be, every one of these guys gotta get their hard drives checked.
If you see your representative on here, maybe send them an email and ask them about their time on the board of the Humpty Dumpty
Dude, I'm not ever joining something called the Humpty Dumpty Institute just for my fucking honor. I'm not, oh yeah, I'm part of the Humpty Dumpty Institute. Dude, come on.
Am
I trying to kill myself? Am I trying to kill my own reputation?
Day-to-day activities look like.
There's no way that being on the Humpty Dumpty Institute is a good thing, and they're not doing something evil, right?
A congressional advisor to this nonprofit. I will say it is notable that a majority of the current congressional advisory board are mostly supportive of the blue and white state. And the Humpty Dumpty Institute, where multiple current members of Congress sit on the congressional advisory.
Debbie Wasserman Schultz is part of that shit, bro. She's that broad that back in the day during the DNC of 2016 or whatever, when Bernie was running, the emails leaked that she was like, "No, we're just gonna fake the numbers for Hillary." She was running the DNC at the
board
time.
of in present day, the same board that Mark, Jeffrey's brother, sits on, and Ghislaine Maxwell's friend and Paula Zimpoli's friend, Amir Dossal, sits on. Yeah, it was founded by a man named Ralph.
Wait, Mark Epstein is head of this fucking Humpty Dumpty Institute bullshit to this day? Brother.
L. Corman. I apologize if I'm pronouncing his last name wrong. And what's very interesting is Ralph L. Corman, who founded the Humpty Dumpty Institute, was the senior vice president of the United Nations Association with the United States.
Also, it being like a children's story freaks me out. Humpty Dumpty did what again? Seems like they all perched up on those walls. Yeah, Humpty Dumpty, what does he do? He falls apart and he can't get put back together again. They literally, their logo is the earth in the shape of an egg, so it's probably them trying to break the earth apart and never put it back together again, right? All the king's horses and all the king's men couldn't put Humpty together again, because that's what they want. They don't want to put them together. Yeah, dude, Mark Epstein is a current member of the fucking Humpty Dumpty Institute. Bro, they're into some freak shit.
Not only that, he was the director of research at the Blue and White State Permanent Mission to the United Nations. This man also worked as a senior aide to none other than Benjamin Netanyahu back.
Humphrey Dumphrey had nothing to do with an egg. It was about a famous cannon. Yeah, Humpty Dumpty dies, and Humpty Dumpty's the earth.
Okay, so one of the figures who we talked about in executive director of the United Nations Office for Partnerships. And during this role, he helped leverage the landmark donation from Ted Turner, the founder of CNN, which was a total of $1 billion that was supposed to go towards different United Nations initiatives. Then after he left the UN, Amir Dossal founded the Global Partnerships Forum, which is a nonprofit that focuses on advancing development through the collaboration of both public and private sectors. And throughout his career, Amir Dossal has been involved in initiatives ironically related to women's empowerment, health,
Gina Davis Institute,
transparency, ocean conservation, and more. Like Palace and Poli, Amir Dossal got right behind Ghislaine Maxwell's Terramar initiative. But what I really want to talk about and lean into is the fact that Amir Dossal sits on the board of directors of a nonprofit organization that was founded in 1998 called the Humpty Dumpty Institute. And we touched on this in the article, but the Humpty Dumpty Institute is a New York-based nonprofit with stated goals and focuses on international affairs, diplomacy, humanitarian initiatives, and building connections between the United Nations and the United States Congress, as well as other governments around the globe and private sector partners. So basically a bridge of influence from the United Nations directly to United States Congress. And like we talked about, Mark, Jeffrey's brother, also sits on the board of the Humpty Dumpty Institute, this nonprofit, and he gave the Humpty Dumpty Institute $100,000 in 2000.
Do you think Mark Epstein is living at the 911 77th Street? What is the street? 77th or 70 or 66?
13. And the photos on the Humpty Dumpty Institute's website are just unnerving in my...
Wait, sorry, we already watched. Alright, fuck yeah, Becca. Get 'em. Dude, Becca's got these motherfuckers sweating. Big time sweats. Excuse me. We need to talk about Michael Aquino. Okay, we'll watch some of this, but we're gonna end in a little bit. I don't know what I'm gonna have for dinner yet.
And bestow these blessings of hell.
I ate all my corn and asparagus and my fucking potato salad. Oh my god, what am I gonna eat? Just a fucking watermelon tonight? That sounds not like dinner. What are you guys having for dinner? You know what sounds fucking hard as fuck right now that I can't put together, but I wish I could? A gazpacho, dude. Gazpacho goes hard as fuck, right? I love gazpacho. Ooh, you're having a tuna melt? I haven't had a tuna melt in a minute. I don't know, but a late night tuna melt, though, I don't have shit to make it. I'm trying not to go to the grocery store. A late night tuna melt sounds risky. And I say late night because now everything in New York closes at like 10. Like, what the fuck happened to the city that never sleeps, bro? Bitches be closing shit on... Dude, my favorite pizza place, I mean, I love the guy, but closed on a Sunday, bro. Come on. I'll come open the fucker up. Gazpacho's like a cold tomato soup. It's like a cold vegetable soup. It's so fucking good. I love it. I think it's spelled G-A-Z Pacho. P-A-C-H-O. Gazpacho. Here, wait. This is important for research. Gazpacho. Oh, Elton Brown's a fucking Zionist.
The best part about practicing your knife
I used
skills
to love his fucking cooking.
that you get to eat the results. I mean, let's just say for a moment that you combine 1.5 pounds of vine-ripe tomatoes, concassate, with 1 cup of peeled, seeded, and chopped cucumber, 1/2 cup each.
Yeah, it's like cucumber and tomato soup. It's so bright and fresh and amazing.
chopped red onion and diced red bell pepper, 1 jalapeno seeded and minced, 1 clove of garlic minced, and 1 cup of tomato juice, most of which you should have been able to get out of your concassé. Now, if you were to stir this up and serve it, people would say, gracious, but that's a fine salsa you have there. But what if you went further? What if you added a 1/4 cup of extra virgin olive oil, the juice of 1 lime, 2 teaspoons each of balsamic vinegar and Worcestershire sauce, a teaspoon of kosher salt, very nice, half a teaspoon.
No, bro, that ain't enough salt for all that shit. What the fuck?
Spoon of cumin, roasted and ground fine, and a 1/4 teaspoon of black pepper. Let's say that you stirred that up nicely, and
now you gotta blend that shit.
You moved about 1.5 cups of that over to your friendly neighborhood blender for liquefying. Why, thank you, Thing. Let's say you added that back into the bowl, gave it a good stir, maybe refrigerated it for a few
No,
hours.
I like it more blended.
Topped it with a nice basil chiffonade, which we just happen to have, and served it alongside a nice crunchy piece of bruschetta. Well, gosh darn it, you know, you would have the Andalusian classic gazpacho, which oddly enough was originally defined as being simply a soup of bread and oil.
Elton Brown taught me how to deep fry turkeys. Yeah, Good Eats was the shit, bro. I used to love that show.
And some garlic, because back then, of course, there were no tomatoes in Spain, but there are now, and I'm glad.
Gazpacho.
All upon it. You get out of here.
I don't really like to hear this.
You get out of here.
Squealing animals in the cemeteries when they do their rituals, but they give me free vodka.
And so to cover up what I'd seen and what I'd been taking part in, I started taking drugs, which they provided. So that was another reason for staying at the coven.
Dr. Aquino, the high priest of the Church of Set.
Bro, it's Taylor Swift. Look, it's Taylor Swift and her grandpa, Michael Aquino. This guy was in the military, bro.
Temple of Set. Also
a general in the military.
Also a colonel, interestingly enough, in the United States Army.
Have you ever cursed anybody?
I have really felt no need to, I would say, because events...
Why would this guy be a colonel in the army? Ever? Did they have run out of options? They really chose this guy?
seem to adjust themselves to my satisfaction without my having to resort to that.
But in San Francisco, we discovered that Michael Aquino is not all he seems. For a start, he's a lieutenant colonel in the U.S. Army and a specialist in psychological warfare, holding a top-secret military security clearance.
Law enforcement have arrested 22-year-old Tyler Robinson in connection with the shooting death of conservative activist Charlie Kirk. Kirk's widow, Erica, says Turning Point USA is going to continue holding events on college campuses despite this tragedy.
The movement my husband built will not die. It won't.
May the Charlie be received into the merciful arms of Jesus, our loving Savior. Them printing this out is so fucking hilarious, bro.
I refuse to let that happen. And I have Candace Owens claiming I murdered my husband.
Want ads for dead bodies, articles advocating sacrificial murder, and is the platform for Michael Aquino's new British recruiting drive.
But we have a copy of the police report, and the child appears to have identified you.
That's not true.
Mr. Brad.
Yeah, Michael Aquino had credible allegations about diddling children.
Hey, we'd like to talk to you about the business you conduct and about the kinds of activities you promote. We'd like to talk to you about articles promoting murder, witchcraft, advertisements calling for dead bodies.
Wait, who the fuck is this?
What a pathetic display.
Today, I want to talk about Michael Aquino. Michael Aquino.
Like Michael Aquino. with Dan Bongino. They're a bunch of fucking cucks. Michael Aquino. I need a new Nick Let's Go song.
Was a political scientist, a U.S. Army PSYOP, which is Psychological Operations Specialist, and a Satanist. I made a video where I mentioned him briefly. I don't even remember what that video was, but I do remember his eyebrows. Okay, they stuck with me. And I remember being like, this guy seems like a character. I probably should look into him. Well, Michael Aquino himself described his eyebrows as diabolical. He said that the reason why he groomed his eyebrows into sort of horns, really, quote, to be scary and unsettling. And he wanted to present this image as a form of psychological dominance. And this is
dude, what a freak.
The guy who wrote the paper in the military about PSYOP and mind war, as he called it. His boss, who asked him to write this paper, is on the advisory board of Turning Point USA. I don't know if you've heard of it. I don't know if you've been hearing about this drama. There's this YouTuber, Candace Owens. I'm sure you've heard of her. And then she's got this whole beef going.
And I have Candace Owens claiming I murdered my husband.
I'm not sure if you've heard about this drama, Charlie Kirk. Bro, who hasn't heard about Charlie Kirk? That's Kirk-genuinely insane.
The list goes on and on and on.
And it's just not, the performance of all this is not good.
Charlie Kirk, who was the founder of Turning Point USA, who was assassinated, and his wife is Erica Kirk, and his friend is Candace Owens, and they're sort of having this thing because people are speculating about whether it could be a PSYOP. Every time there's something huge that happens and everyone's talking about it, there's always people that are like, it's a PSYOP, it's a PSYOP. And so when I found out that the guy who was part of this paper about PSYOP is now with Turning Point USA, and the guy who wrote the paper is Michael Aquino. Michael Aquino himself was accused of horrific crimes, and there was all this shit going on at the time known as the Satanic Panic, and people say that in itself is a PSYOP. And so I want to do what I usually do on my channel, which is I want to give you guys the facts, and then we'll discuss the theories, and then you can decide for yourself. So to understand everything, we really need to talk
I never
about
thought
Michael
about
Aquino first.
I never thought about writing on tinfoil. Of course you can write on tinfoil.
So the whole thing started on October 16th, 1946 in San Francisco when a demon baby was born. And, you know, kind of literally. And this demon baby was named Michael A. Aquino Jr. Michael Aquino was said to be quite a smart child, and you know, demon babies usually are. And then in 1964, he graduated from high school. He was an Eagle Scout graduate of Santa Barbara High School, and then he enrolled at the University of California, Santa Barbara, and that's where he got his bachelor's degree in political science. Me too. Always throw that in there because some of you guys are like, you have a tinfoil hat, like stick to makeup. You don't know what you're talking about. Actually, I do. Okay, they say there's a fine line between genius and insanity, and I'm not saying I'm a genius, I'm saying I'm insane. He was also an ROTC United States Army Distinguished Military Graduate, and so this was in 1968 when he graduated. From there, Michael Aquino...
Bro, he's already doing his fucking horny eyebrows at this time? Jesus.
No, very quickly, they say specialized in psychological warfare. 1968 is also when he meets the head of the Church of Satan, and this guy's called Anton LaVey.
I believe that hate is necessary in a controlled way just as much as love is necessary. People that are in my group are professional people, they're business people, they're people that are from very responsible walks of life.
Michael Aquino meets the head of the Church of Satan in 1968 at a screening of the movie Rosemary's Baby, which if you haven't seen that movie, oh my God, I've seen that movie, and it's like pretty insane considering the allegations that are going to come out. But anyway, then in 1969, Michael Aquino reportedly had some sort of like mental breakdown where he almost took his own life and he was in despair and all this stuff. And then he finds this ad that's in the newspaper. It's this underground newspaper called Berkeley Barb, and it's for this satanic circle that's at Anton's Black House. So he goes and attends this satanic circle.
So
Michael Aquino
cringe.
has several books, and in one of them he writes about this. He says, at that point, Anton LaVey said, where there is no meaning, we ourselves can create it. Thus, we are not creatures, but creators. We are gods. It took me a long time to understand the full implications of such a hypothesis, but even in its most immediate sense, it was a philosophical lifeline. And so him hearing that they are gods and they created their own reality and all of that kind of like pulled him out of his despair, made him feel like he was powerful. His wife that he married was a Mormon. And so after this, he decides, okay, I'm going to live. And then they go back to Fort Bragg and they decide.
He married a Mormon. I didn't know that, bro.
you know what, we want to join the Church of Satan. So they send their like applications, and Anton LaVey accepts them, and they are now part of the Church of Satan. Shortly after that, in 1970, is when Michael Aquino goes to Vietnam, and he talks about what he did in Vietnam. This is what he said. He said that they did experiments to disorient Viet Cong and North Vietnamese soldiers by using amplified sounds, sometimes complete with demonic screams blaring from helicopters flying over their heads. He says, I had taken with me a copy of John Milton's epic, Paradise Lost, which I considered then, as now, one of the most exalted statements of Satanism ever written. In early 1970, I took pen in hand, and during the moments when I was not occupied with military responsibilities, at the time I was based in the village of Lai Khe, directing PSYOP teams for the 1st Infantry Division, I began to write a reinstatement of certain themes from Paradise Lost.
Okay, but for real, how did he get his eyebrows to be long here? Like, what the fuck? How does that happen? Do your eyebrows grow like that? Or is this stolen eyebrow valor? I've got pretty worthless eyebrows, I guess. I don't really have much eyebrow room to talk, you know. Mine are pretty blonde and not really there. I don't got big old Bushmasters over here like Michael Aquino. Is she leaving out the pedo cult he was running on base? Well, they mentioned it briefly, the allegations, but they didn't really go over it yet. I'm assuming that she will. This is kind of a long video.
It was hardly an ivory tower meditation. I wrote in old bombed out buildings dating from the French occupation in helicopters.
What do you mean? Eyebrow wax makes your eyebrows grow? Yeah, he's got brows of the beast, bro. I overplucked my eyebrows once and they never really grew back, LMAO. Bro, my like 6th grade science teacher, Miss Flox, she fucking blew up her eyebrows. She said in a science experiment. But thinking about it now, I'm like, I bet she was running like a meth lab or something. 'Cause she blew up her fucking eyebrows, so she always had them drawn on. She was dope though. She used to take students out to fucking Panera for like good grades and shit. So that was the first time that I went to fucking Panera and fell in love with a bread bowl, and man, they've killed them ever since, right, boys?
Intense and in the midst of underbrush. Part of the text of the Statement of Beelzebub had to be reconstructed from notes at one point when an incoming rocket blew a packet of papers and the storage room holding them to atoms. Often I would be interrupted from my musings by the sudden necessity to dive for a sandbag bomb shelter. Slowly but inevitably, however, the manuscript crept towards completion. I say inevitably because I began to develop a most peculiar feeling about it. As I wrote the sequential passages, I seemed to sense, rather than determine, what they should say. And if I penned words or phrases that didn't fit, I would experience continual irritation and...
Your art teacher used to take you to lunch on the weekends? Was it a nice thing or a creepy thing? Hoping not a creepy thing. One-on-one?
Impatience until I had replaced them with the correct combination. It was as though the text...
And dude, yeah, Michael Aquino does not look scary. He looks goofy. He looks like he belongs in the Goofy movie, dude.
Had a life of its own. Basically, he was like alluding to the fact that, you know, maybe it was like a revelation from the devil himself, the Prince of Darkness, as he calls him. And then in 1970, after he finished this Diabolicon, is what he called that, he sent it to Anton LaVey, and Anton
Diabolicon!
loved it, was very impressed. And then when he returns back from Vietnam, he's like rises up through the ranks of the Church of Satan very quickly. And by 1971, he is Magister Caverns of the 4th degree within the church. And he became the editor of the publication known as The Cloven Hoof. And he sat on the governing council.
The child shit at the, what was the place called? The Palace. I forget the name of the place that he was doing all the fucking weird pedophile shit. It's got to be after this, right?
Of 9. It became
the Palisario, the Armisario. What the fuck is it called?
Very, very close.
Ooh, LaVey and McVeigh. Interesting.
With Anton LaVey.
He do kind of look like Paul, right? Sammy Davis. Is that Sammy Davis Jr.? Is that what his name is?
And was seen as like his right-hand man. And the thing with Anton LaVey was he was like a showman and very theatrical, and Michael Aquino liked that. They were also very much reaching out to people in Hollywood, like Sammy Davis Jr. Apparently it was Michael Aquino who brought him in. He joined Jane Mansfield, and at the time it was kind of like seen as this cool, edgy thing in Hollywood to be part of the Church of Satan, because you would get this card, and they were like, basically celebrities were joining just to get the membership card and then flash them at parties being like, look, I'm part of the Church of Satan, you know, and people are like, what? And then you like at the party pull out your membership to Church of Satan. Everyone's like, oh my God, like far out. It also gave them publicity and more members.
They're doing a fucking challenge coin for the Church of Satan. The Presidio, thank you. Yeah, I knew it ended with like a EO.
You know, you would pay if you became a member, there were dues and stuff. And so they really embraced the whole like Hollywood thing. But by 1975, they would actually have a major, major disagreement on how the church should be operating, because in 1975 is when Michael Aquino found out that Anton LaVey was planning on selling the levels of degrees and initiation. So like, whereas before you would have to be initiated.
Yeah, no, dude. Do the Scientology thing. Make it about stacking cash.
Do different degrees to rise up the ranks, like how Michael Aquino did by having some revelation from a book and doing whatever. Now, Anton LaVey was going to just sell them. So you know, the more money you had, the more you can afford, you could just fast track up your way up in the church. And Michael Aquino disagreed with that. He was like, I know we're having money issues, but like this compromises everything we believe in. And so that is when Michael Aquino decided to leave the church. According to Michael Aquino, it was midsummer 1975. Like some Midsummer of Sam, this was Midsummer of Satan, or Setian, because what happened was he did this ritual to connect with Satan, and not Satan appeared, but Set appeared, and that's the real Satan. And this is what he said. He said that Set told him that he no longer wished to be known by the adulterated Hebrew Satan, but by his proper name Set, which is the Egyptian god of storms and the desert, usurper and murderer.
Bro, look at these fucking losers.
Of his brother Osiris. Michael Aquino says that Set possessed him, and through this possession and the process of automatic writing, this book was revealed to him, the Book of Coming Forth by Night. And this is a play on this ancient Egyptian text, which was the Book of Coming Forth by Day, also known as the Book of the Dead, which is this book of rituals and spells and like funeral rites that was from ancient Egypt. So Aleister Crowley is another like a black magician, or whatever you want to call it, occultist. And he wrote this book called the Book of the Law. And Michael Aquino was heavily influenced not only by Anton LaVey and the Church of Satan, but also by Aleister Crowley. And so in this new book that Satan was possessing him and writing through it, he basically was like, I gave the revelation to Aleister, then I gave it to Anton, then I gave it to you with the Diabolicon, and now I'm giving you the last and final one.
Now the legacy of the priesthood of Set. In the Diabolicon of the Age of Satan is recounted the primeval sundering of the cosmos.
This is when he says that he's going to create the Temple of Set.
This is the Temple of Set. The temple is the only international satanic religious institution fully recognized by the United States government.
Editing me here. Yes, I look like shit. I have that right. My face is peeling. It will continue to peel throughout this video. Long story. Anyway, the point is I just really needed to come in here and let you know that I forgot to mention that they're tax exempt. They became tax exempt in 1975. You know, why not? The Scientologists are tax exempt, and they went and bullied the IRS into it. So, you know, who are we to judge? I'm just telling you. Thank you. Satan is now known as Set, and his followers are known as Setians, okay, of the Temple of Set. And a lot of what he did with the Temple of Set is based on the Church of Satan. There's a lot of similar things with the degrees, but a lot more Egyptian terminology and like pylons instead of groups and the temple. So it's basically like he took the Church of Satan, mishmashed it with the Set and that stuff from Egypt and made it his own, basically. And it worked. He was able to recruit people who were followers of Anton to his church and tell them like that was corrupted and it's money hungry and like I'm the real deal now. And so a lot of them came and joined his church. And because he was in the military and stuff, they were other members of the military. And this is where it kind of gets conspiratorial, because the fact that there were military and intelligence people who joined the Temple of Set, it started rumors that like there was a satanic sort of faction of the government that was like using their power and influence to like further the cause of their personal beliefs type shit. According to historians, they say that
yeah, they abused the fuck out of Egyptian lore. They abused the fuck out of everything.
Michael Aquino had an obsession with getting back at Anton LaVey. So this is the quote. Okay, it says, Aquino displayed an obsession with LaVey after his departure from the church, for instance, by publicly releasing court documents that reflected negatively on his former mentor, among them restraining orders, divorce proceedings, and a bankruptcy filing. He considered himself the greatest black magician of his generation, and in his teachings, he said there were two kinds of magic, white magic and black magic, and he described white magic as, quote, a highly concentrated form of conventional religious ritual, and that it was less difficult and less dangerous than black magic. And then he said black magic, there were two kinds, lesser black magic and greater black magic. And he said that lesser black magic was stage magic, psychodramas, propaganda, and politics. And greater black magic was changes in the subjective universe of the magician, allowing them to realize their self in accordance with the principle.
Yeah, changes of the universe through propaganda and illusion and fucking adrenochrome. These motherfuckers, dude. All while keeping us from doing our white magic, which is us vibing high together outside. Going, ooh, it feels good to breathe and be a human. Why are we working all the time? Maybe we don't have too many differences. Maybe it is all a fucking lie, right? If we get together and we dance and have too much fun outside, it leads to problems. So they got to do their fucking wicked black magic on us at all times. Deceive, propagandize, illusion.
Of Kefir, and it's spelled Zephyr, and that's like his website, which is an Egyptian hieroglyph of a scarab, which means to come into being or self-deification, like basically becoming a god yourself instead of worshiping Satan. That is,
his wife looks like one of those like mega church wives.
You become your own deity, and that's greater black magic.
She looked like Tammy Faye.
The lesser black magic is propaganda, and remember, he's the greatest black magician of all time, and we're leading up to this mind war psyop document. This is where the shit gets interesting, because we have this document, this paper, and it is a colonel. His name is Paul Vallely. He was commander of the 7th PSYOP group, and he asked Major Michael Aquino, who was the headquarters PSYOP research and analysis team leader, to draft a paper that would encourage fresh and innovative ideas concerning PSYOP's evaluation. Michael Aquino wrote this paper about PSYOP and stuff in the military in 1980. The thing with this document is that it was never supposed to come out. It was accidentally declassified, they said, and that it had been circulating within niche communities for decades. But when the internet came around in the late 90s and early 2000s, and then we had, you know, what happened on 9/11, one of the co-authors, the other guy who I told you is on the advisory board of Turning Point USA, when he came out and was speaking after 9/11.
Joining us in Washington, D.C. is Major General Paul Vallely. He's Deputy Commander of the U.S. Army. He's getting daily updates from the White House.
The national security team is huddled now at Camp David, putting together a campaign plan.
Like, why would this bro want to be on the board of fucking Turning Point USA? Like, retire, dude. Unless he's like Erica Kirk's fucking, you know, godfather.
And then which will lend itself to an operational plan. And part of that plan then will be designating the targets out there and prioritizing those targets. The missiles that are being developed by Iraq and Iran, which nuclear weapon can be put on them. And the American people should know that's true. That's why missile defense is absolutely critical. Saddam Hussein is one of the biggest criminals in that multi-state organization that's been set up. So it's very important that action be taken against him. That regime has to be removed. We should have done it during the Desert Storm and we didn't do it. And now we're probably paying some price for that. But that's in hindsight. We have to look to the future, but that's a regime that has to go.
There were people at the time who wondered if it was a PSYOP to get people to go to war or something like that. The people who knew about this document...
Bro, if so, I would say successful. If 9/11 was to get us to go to war and it was a PSYOP, I'd say mission accomplished.
online, and then it started circulating online after 9/11, and then in 2003 it was officially re-released because all these conspiracy theories were going around with this new introduction by Michael Aquino. What I'm going to do, I want to read you part of this introduction that he wrote in 2003, and then I want to read you the actual parts of the actual paper because it's crazy. He says the advantage of mind war is that it conducts wars in non-lethal, non-injurious, and non-destructive
I don't know, non-injurious, ruining people's brains, I would say, is injurious.
Essentially, you overwhelm your enemy with argument. You seize
literally, bro, everything's a fucking argument all the time, right?
Control of all of the means by which his government and populace process information to make up their minds, and you adjust it so that those minds are made up as you desire. He says, while in the 1980s, I had no reason to think that this paper had any official effect upon U.S. PSYOP doctrine within or beyond the Army, it was with some fascination that I saw specific of its prescriptions applied during the first Gulf War, and recently, even more obviously, during the 2003 invasion of Iraq. In both instances, extreme PSYOP was directed both against the object of the attack and upon U.S. domestic public perception and opinion. In 2003, to the extent of embedding journalists with military units to inevitably channel their perspectives and perceptions. So he is saying that, yes, they did use PSYOP to convince people to go to war in 2003. So this is the actual original document now that I'm going to read you parts from 1980. And it's entitled From PSYOP to Mind War, The Psychology of Victory. And he says LTC John Alexander's military review article in support of psychotronics, which is intelligence and operational employment of ESP, was decidedly provocative. Psychotronic research is in its infancy, but the U.S. Army already possesses an operational weapon systems designed to do what LTC Alexander would like ESP to do, except that this weapon system uses existing communications media. It seeks to map the minds of neutral and enemy individuals and then to change them in accordance with U.S. national interests. It does.
Sounds like what AI would do too, and like algorithms.
Does this on a wide scale, embracing military units, regions, nations, and blocks. In its present form, it is called psychological operations, PSYOP. Does PSYOP work? Had the question been asked in 1970, the answer would have been that PSYOP works very well indeed. On the other hand, we lost the war, not because we were outfought, but because we were out PSYOPed. Our national will to victory was attacked more effectively than we attacked that of the North Vietnamese and Viet Cong. And perception of this fact encouraged the enemy.
And you hear that's like that fucking black magician shit. Their will to victory was greater than ours. Like, if you just believe and you create the illusion that whatever you're saying is true, it will eventually become true. That's like, dude, that's some 1984 shit, right? But also mixed with black evil magic.
To hang on until the United States finally broke and ran for home. So our PSYOP failed.
Michael Aquino getting to live until 2019's crazy, bro.
It failed not because its principles were unsound, but rather because
let me guess, did he die 3 months before fucking COVID was released? Like Jeffrey Epstein?
By the PSYOP of the enemy. The Army's efforts enjoyed some impressive successes, but our own PSYOP did not really change the minds of the enemy populace, nor did it defend the U.S. populace at home against the propaganda of the enemy. And it reminds me of like that clip where, I forget her name, is it like Hanoi Hannah?
He died September 1st, 2019 at 72. Wait, Aquino died from suicide? I didn't know that. I guess she mentioned that at the beginning. I didn't think she was talking about him, though. He shot himself literally on September 1st, 2019. And then what? 2 months later, COVID happened. He died. He killed himself 1 month after, or 2 months maybe, after Jeffrey Epstein died. Yeah, August 10th. Not even. He died 3 weeks after. Michael Aquino died 3 weeks after his nephew, Jeffrey Epstein, killed himself. Hilarious. They joined each other in Valhalla.
Or something like that, where she's like, GI.
He died at 6:66 a.m.
GI.
GI, your government has abandoned you. They have ordered you to die.
I
GI,
love her.
do not trust them. Defect, GI. It is a very good idea to leave a sinking ship. They lie to you, GI. You know you cannot win this war. Your rich leaders grow richer while you die in the swamp, GI. Your government lies to you every day, poor soldier. GI, your airplanes bomb your own men. You are not safe here. The skies are dangerous, GI. They will napalm you tonight. GI.
Your government will napalm you tonight, GI.
Your helicopters fall from the sky like broken birds. GI, your government has betrayed you. They do not care about you. They will give you a medal, GI.
This lady fucking cooked them, bro.
Only after you are dead.
Anyway, so he goes on to say, furthermore, the enemy PSYOP was so strong that it, not bigger armies or better weapons, overcame all of the Cobras and Spookies and ACAVs and B-52s we fielded. The lesson is not to ignore our own PSYOP capability, but rather to change it and strengthen it so it can do precisely that kind of thing to our enemy in the next war. The first thing it is necessary to overcome is a view of PSYOP that limits it to routine, predictable, over-obvious, and hence marginally effective leaflet and loudspeaker applications. It needs to be more insidious. I'm saying the insidious thing. So let us begin with a simple name change. We shall rid ourselves of the self-conscious, almost embarrassed concept of psychological operations. In its place, we shall create mind war. The term is harsh and fear-inspiring, like his eyebrows, and so it should be. It is a term of attack and victory, not one of the rationalization and coaxing and conciliation. The enemy must be offended by it. That is quite all right as long as he is defeated by it. Mind war is the deliberate, aggressive convincing of all participants in a war that we will win that war. It is deliberate in that it is planned, systemic, and a comprehensive effort involving all levels of activity, from the strategic to the tactical. It is aggressive because opinions and attitudes must be actively changed from those antagonistic to us to those supportive of us if we are to achieve victory. We will not win if we content ourselves with countering opinions and attitudes instilled by enemy governments. We must reach the people before they resolve to support their armies, and we must reach these armies before our combat troops ever see them on the battlefield. So talk about preemptive. I want you to remember this when we go later on and start talking about the events and what happened before his accusations and the tone that was set. Mind war must reach out to friends, enemies, and neutrals alike across the globe through the media possessed by the United States, which have the capabilities to reach virtually all people on the face of the earth. And this is very important. This is what a lot of people talk about with regards to the media being complicit in mind war or psyops, because they're going to talk about in this paper how important the U.S. media is to creating this. And so keep that in mind. These media are, of course, the electronic media, television, and radio. Mind war must target all participants if it is to be effective. It must—
and social media, bro.
It's not only weaken the enemy, it must strengthen the United States. It strengthens the United States by denying enemy propaganda access to our people and by explaining and emphasizing to our people the rationale for our national interest in a specific war. This is where people are talking about, oh, this isn't just something they use on the foreign enemy or whatever. This is something they do domestically as well, which technically is illegal. And in this paper, he acknowledges that and says the way that we bypass this is by, like, we're saying the truth. So it's not propaganda. If we're just giving them, government-sponsored truth, that's not propaganda. But then also there's this qualifier later on where he's like, and the truth is something that, we may not necessarily know. Wait, let me just say it in there.
He basically says, if you believe it to be true in the future, you can say anything. Basically, I'm pretty sure that's what he says.
Words. Okay, so he says,
which means, that's part of his whole fucking spell casting bullshit, where he's like, if we need to say what we want them to believe harder and faster than they can fucking process it until they believe it, and then everything will just kind of, right? Energy flows where attention goes. So whatever you fucking believe, if we're really creating this reality with our beliefs, if everyone believes that we're going to win the Iran war, then we will, maybe, in their eyes, even though, that shit didn't work in Iraq, Afghanistan. But I think what they really care about is just continuing to do war forever. It just has to work until they need to move to the next thing. Until the spell slowly wears off. And good thing for them, it takes 20 years for each of these spells to wear off. Dude, they will be in Iran for 20 fucking years. At least.
Existing United States law, PSYOP units may not target American citizens. That prohibition is based upon the presumption that propaganda is necessarily a lie or at least a misleading half-truth, and that the government has no right to lie to the people. And so it must be axiomatic of mind war that it always speaks the truth. Its power lies in its ability to focus recipients' attention on the truth of the future as well as that of the present. the truth of the future. So this is a prediction. This isn't really an established truth. It is an assumption. It is, you know what I'm saying? The truth of the future. That's called a prediction. A prediction can't be true because it hasn't happened yet. You know what I'm saying? So it's a little loophole there. Mind war thus involves the stated promise of the truth that the United States has resolved to make real if it is not already so.
Isn't that crazy?
Unlike PSYOP, mind war has nothing to do with deception or even with selected and therefore misleading truth. Rather, it states a whole truth that, if it does not now exist, will be forced into existence by the will of the United States. When Michael Aquino wrote this, he was like a high-ranking member of this temple of Set, where he is a magician and manifester and creating reality. And in this paper, he's talking about how it's not propaganda if we expose it to the American public, because it's a truth that we are saying will happen in the future, which is kind of like manifesting, right? It's kind of like this concept of magic, of he's creating his reality in the future. And so I just thought that was pretty interesting. Why does one believe one television newsman more than another, even though both may report the same headlines? The answer is that there is rapport in the former case, and that it is a rapport which has been recognized and cultivated by the most successful broadcasters. Remember this rapport thing when we talk about this newscaster who died, and people think it's suspicious because he was like very big on the case, and the most that we'll get into it, but just remember that they talked here about the importance of particular newscasters and the rapport they have and how believable they are. Now, this part was really crazy to me because it's talking about frequency and stuff, and this is in 1980, right? So he says here, there are some purely natural conditions under which minds may become more or less receptive to ideas, and mind war should take full advantage of such phenomena as atmospheric electromagnetic activity, air ionization, and extremely low frequency waves. So like, these things will make someone more receptive.
All the shit that everyone been like, yo, what the fuck? And dude, literally, sorry, not to spoiler alert, but this is kind of the shit that in Westworld they fucking do to people.
Receptive to information.
He says air ionization. If you fucking make the air positively charged, it makes us lethargic. He literally says that. He's like, we gotta make them lethargic. We got to take the oxygen out of the air.
And that was in the 80s. Imagine what they have now. This right here is what a lot of people reference and consider this like smoking gun when they start saying something is a psyop, because it's not like they don't do that. Now, whether each particular instance that people think is a psyop actually is or not is hard to tell. But you can't rule out that it's an option. The same year that this paper was written, something happened. There's this book that was published, and it's called Michelle Remembers. And this is thought to be the first rumblings of this SRA, as it would be known, or satanic ritual abuse, where people would say that they were abused in these horrific ways as part of a satanic ritual. And so this book...
All right, boys, this is a good place to stop for tonight. I put the link in the chat if you want to watch it and catch up, but I think maybe we'll watch it on Wednesday. I can't stay up too late tonight. I gotta get up in the morning for yogurt. Alright, boys. Sorry, time flies a little too fast when the CERN death machine is on, right? Low frequencies probably come out of the data centers too. Dude, for real. As well as low topic frequencies, right? Making fucking, yeah, death rap. Making just fucking... Making all, yeah, country music. Making it fucking shit. Making it about materialism. Oh, I love my truck. I wanna stick my dick inside of my truck. Have you ever wanted to fuck your truck? I did too, and I needed a nut. So I stuck my wiener inside its tailpipe, and it was nice. It didn't fit that right because I got a tiny little dick. But I stuck a flashlight right in there in the tip. All right, we gotta stop, boys. Come on, quit. Here we go. Breathe in. Ooh, and out. No show tomorrow. We're back Wednesday. Wednesday, Thursday, and no show Sunday. I'm going to play music in Minneapolis with my boys for the weekend. Sorry, but we'll be back Monday. Wednesday, Thursday, Monday, boys, okay? It's going to be great. We're going to love it. Boom. Please no Kabbalah bracelets. Oh, dude, you want to know? I got this. This is a friendship bracelet that a friend from yoga made everyone at a little get-together we had last weekend. Kind of like a Kabbalah bracelet, but not for evil and mostly for yoga friendship. No, I like when, whenever I used to go to shows and stuff, I used to wear those wristbands until they fell off. But, yeah, friendship bracelet. Nice little reminder of friendship, right? Anyway, boys, we were breathing out. Here we go. Close your freaking eyes and take a slow breath in. And let it out. Yeah, getting a friendship bracelet is such an honor. Tonight, imagine yourself floating above the earth. The cities glow below, and the roads wind through the darkness. Millions of people are laughing, crying, dancing, sleeping, and trying their best. Except for Peter Thiel and Paul Weisopel. And from up here, all the arguments become a little quieter. The headlines become smaller. The noise begins to fade until all that's left is a simple truth. We're all sharing this strange ride together. Uh-oh. I'm angry. Now imagine a great cosmic field stretching beyond the stars. Cats are there. Dogs are there. Don't even make me think about fucking Jameson, dude. Mushrooms are there. Hell yeah, now it's a party. Bees, beavers. There's beavers there, boys. Nice. All the little critters that make the world feel alive. No one is competing. No one is winning. No one is losing. Everyone is simply belonging. So take one more deep breath. And remember, you don't have to carry the whole world tonight. You only have to carry your little corner of it. Hi, Squeaker. A kind word, a shared laugh, a deep breath, a helping hand, a good meal, a pet cat, a walk beneath the stars. That's enough, more than enough. So take one final breath in and let it go, let it go, let it go. Tomorrow will arrive when it arrives. The mushrooms will keep mushrooming, and the cats will keep catting. The universe will keep unfolding, and so will you. Good night, my little nitwitchlings. All right, boys. Here we go. It's time for bed. We love you, Nance. Have a good frickin' night, girl. Ooh, ooh. Where you at, Paul? Nancy, come home. Please, we need ya. Please, come on, Nance. Ugly. Like your daughter. Gang signs, west side. took America's grandma. Good night, dudes.
She come home, she ran out of space time. I saw the blood drop, she went out blowing up gang signs.
Hey, Savannah Guthrie, if you don't ever hear from your mommy, it's probably just somebody on some Here Comes Johnny.
Never wake up from the coma. That's how they deal with the commies. Like casinos, stealing cards, stealing hearts from zombies. Money isn't real, there is no stopping anarchy. Fucking arm and a leg, it'll only cost you an army. Storm chasers don't watch for warning. We follow the storm like everything's normal. Top of the morning, never fought in a war, but fought for control of every thought that's forming an unstoppable force. That's getting used to this
immovable object.
Shoot for the stars. They get confused how they're still losing a profit. And
Throw the gang sign.
Brian Roberts.
Oh, he's doing gang signs. He's saying gang, gang. Gang, gang.
Y'all figure skating during some pond hockey as it's wearing thin. Preposterous. Tanya Harding went too soft when she lost her shit.
Oh.
I guess it's anything to get Nancy to care again.
Care again. But she can't. Nancy, come home.
Get back, Miss Guthrie.
Please.
Took America's grandma.
It's about to get fugly, dude.
Everyone thought she'd come home. She ran out of space time. I saw the blood drop. She went out blowing up gang signs.
Savannah Guthrie. Come on, Miss Guthrie.
It's about to get
ugly.
Everyone thought she'd come home.
She ran out of space time.
I saw the blood drop. She went out blowing up gang signs.
Savannah Guthrie.
Where's your
wholesome mommy go?
I know you know we know this whole kidnapping is for
fake.
Show. I've been getting swole, raising my chi to the 5th dimension. And
me and Nance, we moving upstate. We about to be fucking kissing.
Quick stop to Quantico, pick up Charlie, then we roll up to
Casa de Sopol.
To fertilize his mind with this U-Haul.
Bang.
Call me Sid, please. I'm about to go on a spree.
Just me and my girl Nance
and my best friend Charlie.
We riding in a U-Haul.
5 grams, just vibes. Saw God in the wood, no lies.
She sent us back to the tribe like, yo, Savannah Guthrie, what the fuck is you doing?
After a 2-month vision quest, you still putting back into it.
Twerking.
Silly vibing, you on TV, fake lying and crying.
But the truth's gonna come out soon, and Hoda just cannot save you.
She did it with the FBI, bent over and spewed their lies. Twerked out and swallowed her pride for back shots of fame in her eyes.
Squeak!
I mean, dude, do you really think the FBI couldn't find her fucking mom?
Right, dudes? Alright, boys.
Like, come on.
Have a good night. Have a good night. Don't get in a fight. It's gonna be alright.
Ever gonna figure this out, but
yeah.
Savannah,
we know.
We know you know.
We know, dude.
Good night.
Good night. Alright. Good night, dudes. Love y'all. Have a good night. Have a good Tuesday, and I'll see you on frickin' Wednesday, okay? Alrighty, ta-ta!